It's a Thursday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
64 degrees right now, cloudy. There's not supposed to be rain, but there wasn't supposed to be rain until like later yesterday, and there was rain in the middle of the day. High in the low 70s this weekend. A little rainy on Saturday, but Sunday will be cloudy. We're not going to see the sun for a couple days.
I'm guessing we're pretty much done.
Done with the sun?
Done with the sun.
It was a perfect fall day yesterday. I really enjoyed that.
Beautiful.
I had a good time. I had a good fall time.
What'd you do?
Yeah.
Well,
Go get cider?
No, I meant like I just
Looked at it from the window.
No, I was outside at my daughter's tennis match
okay.
yesterday. So it was a good fall time at the tennis match. That's why I talk like this now, because I watch tennis. You know, when you are with someone romantically, intimately, their body is for you, your body is for them.
Yeah.
And you
become one.
You entwine those bodies.
Yes. You interlock intimately.
But what I guess I'm getting at is you almost never have someone else seeing your partner's body in the way that you see their body.
Okay.
Except now.
What happened?
Well, this starts with a celebrity power couple that's been together, God, like it seems like forever now.
Who's that?
Michael Douglas and Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Oh, God. It's got to be 20, 30 years.
Yep. So Michael Douglas is 1,000 years old. Catherine Zeta-Jones just turned 55, and she's gorgeous, right? I mean, she's always been gorgeous. But to celebrate her 55th birthday, she put out a naked photo shoot that she had done in front of a mirror in a bathroom.
So you can see everything?
Oh, she did it herself.
Yeah.
It's like her own nude selfie?
No, it's not a selfie. Somebody took it. She's standing in front of a mirror. Somebody took the photo.
Gotcha.
It looks like artsy.
Gotcha.
She's wearing nothing but a pair of high heels and her brunette hair hanging down.
So you can see it.
I mean, look, I'm looking at the post on Instagram. It's like the way the sun comes in, it slightly blurs out her genitals, and her arms cover up her nipples, so you can't see the goods.
No nips, no bush.
Yep. Which was one of the most popular political signs in the 2000 election. No nips, no bush. No nips, no bush. She looks great.
Oh, sure.
Obviously. She looks great. But the debate online has now become.
What's that?
Well, look, Catherine Zeta-Jones is a married woman, and married women should not be showing their bodies to men that they are not married
She's an
to.
actress.
She's an actress.
I mean, she's probably done nude scenes in movies.
Here's the difference, Tommy. That's art. And that is her. That she's being paid to go to work, and part of that work is her showing off her body.
All right, so she's not allowed to show her body?
There are folks saying that this is extremely disrespectful, and putting your body out there like that at this age after having been in a relationship for that long is a slap in the face to Michael Douglas.
I don't see it like that.
Okay.
I know
that's the weirdest take. Poor Michael Douglas.
So I don't think it's so much poor Michael Douglas. Is this also
it's all about morality.
Yes. And it kind of goes along the lines of the story we talked about the other day. If you missed it, there was a woman in the stands at the Bills game on Monday night, and she had a sign that says, "Hey, just got married, Josh, but I'll leave my husband for you. P.S. He's right here."
Yeah.
And people saw that sign, and they called that woman a monster, disrespectful, embarrassing her husband. So with that sign and with this story here, I don't think it's about Michael Douglas. I don't think it's about that woman's husband in Buffalo. I think it's about if my partner ever did this to me,
but nobody would care. Like, she's Catherine Zeta-Jones. If Kathy from the West Side put that, nobody cares.
Okay,
if that
but you're wrong.
What do you mean?
Because if you worked
she
with
would
Kathy,
be judged. Yeah, she would absolutely be judged by people who saw it.
But who cares?
No, let me put it this way.
All right.
If a woman we worked with at this office put out a photo like Catherine Zeta-Jones here,
put it out there.
You would care 100 times more about our coworker's photo than you would about the photo of Catherine
But
Zeta-Jones.
what if she's hot? What if she's got a beautiful body?
No, I mean, but that's irrelevant.
I would just Google it.
Oh, you wouldn't have a take on whether or not she should do it?
I think you saying you would Google it is why people get judged for doing it.
I mean, let's say I looked at it and I got aroused, and that's it.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I don't understand.
I'm not allowed to be around?
No, I mean,
my
you're
old
allowed
body
to do
can't get
whatever you
excited
want.
anymore.
But I guess my point
I can't
is,
get a big old piece of driftwood growing in my britches. My old man britches.
I think that we're having two separate conversations.
In my Tommy John underwear that I bought online because I sold on TV.
I'm going to turn to Kimmy now.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The phone number is 252.
Nobody asked you what you thought of the picture.
Yeah,
well, you kind of did. You said, what if I coworker?
You didn't let me finish the sentence. You just jumped in. You were like, I get a
she
boner.
hot?
She's hot. No, the point I was making is this. if one of our coworkers did this, you would absolutely go, well, why would you do that with
I
your
would make
husband?
fun of her,
How
but I wouldn't
embarrassing for
judge her
her
like I would
husband.
be like, I want her. Like, I wouldn't, I would make fun of her, yes.
Okay.
But I do that with everything.
Okay, so there's
Fair.
a simple way to figure out if
Right.
Tommy is telling the truth.
Yeah.
A very simple way. With Catherine Zeta-Jones at 55 years old, putting out this nude photo on Instagram, people saying it's disrespectful to Michael Douglas. If your wife, to celebrate, beautiful woman,
Thank you.
right? To celebrate her
Hey, honey, Pat, thinks
grace,
you're hot. Go
I'll
ahead.
tell her right to her face. Hey, when you're done with that zero, get with the hero. If your wife tomorrow posted a picture like this to Instagram, you would be completely fine with it.
It would be completely out of character.
Oh, no. That's not the question. The question is, would you be completely fine with it?
Yeah, I think so. I'd have to be.
Oh, that's, again, it's not would you have to be, it's would you, in your feelings, be completely fine with your wife, whose body is for you and only for you. Your body, just for me. Let me touch your body. You'd be like, oh, honey, that's great, very empowering. Great. What's for dinner? Would you be cool with it?
I think I would be cool with it. I can't, it's so hard to wrap my head around my wife doing it because that's not my wife.
I understand.
And I don't think it's your wife.
I mean,
We know it's her husband, obviously, because I'm looking at him right now. So it would. I will say this: it would disturb me because it's not her.
Okay.
But I also have dated women who would have been right on par.
Okay. Oh, so you're saying that trashy women do this?
Yeah,
You just
checkmate.
backed yourself
Yes.
right
Yeah.
into a corner.
not trashy. Just
You just said
I know.
yes.
That's-
You just said yes.
When you say trashy,
this
they're
is
just
a bad thing to
girls-
bring up right after your wife.
just women that have had a different experience in life.
Explain.
It's hard to explain.
Really?
They had a different a journey.
Oh.
You're saying women that would be more open to posting those things regularly.
Would be a different type of personality.
Look, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's funny. I feel like guys either go one way or like one extreme or the other on this because they're either super embarrassed by what their wife's posting or they want to show it off. Because I was at a wedding once where this guy, like, he was an older dude, probably in his 60s. His wife maybe around 50, and she looked great. Like, had a lot of work done. Like, just
Now you're Tommy.
well, listen.
She could have just stopped
Well,
with she
when
looked
I
A lot of
didn't-
cut and paste going on.
Okay, when I say work done, I say
right.
that because she had a very large chest area.
Please go on.
But I don't know why she had like these professional photos taken in a bathing suit, but he was like going around showing everybody, look at how great my wife looks. Look at her. She looks fantastic.
Yeah,
It
there
was
are
just,
guys
like,
that do that.
It was
yeah.
just funny because like I could see your wife. She's a beautiful woman. You don't have to show me her in a bathing suit
Do you
too.
have one where her nipples are exposed? Look, we took the long way to get
But he
there.
was like so proud of it.
Well,
you
I
know?
mean, but I guess maybe it would be. It's not my
Yeah.
personality, but I get it. All right, we took the long way to get there, but there's a reason I ask these questions.
Go ahead.
Okay, and again, we're talking about Catherine Zeta-Jones, the actress. She's 55 years old, married to Michael Douglas. Still, he's 80. She put out a naked photo on Instagram. I mean, you can't see the goods, but
You know it's there.
damn.
Mm-hmm.
Boudoir photo shoots, Kimmy, for younger millennials and Gen Z have
Yeah.
become very trendy the last couple
Well,
of
Wow,
years.
because those
I
used to
know-
be big 20 years ago, where you could go to those studios and have them done.
They're back. And Kimmy,
Yeah.
we've seen in the last couple of months women we know and spouses of guys we know posting these photos on Instagram for the world to consume.
Well, I've seen it a lot. It's become a regular thing. Prior to getting married, women will do this and give it to their husbands as like a wedding gift, like an album.
Okay.
So
Which-
that's where I've seen it the most.
Can I time out
That's
that?
not really in an album. It's more of an owner's manual.
I don't think women understand what a mistake that is. And I
You
get
ain't kidding.
the romantic.
I think she does it more for her.
Okay, that's great. But
Yeah.
here's the thing. It's just going to hurt that guy 25 years down the road because women, it's terrible what we do to women as they age.
Nice.
Well,
It's
we
it's
all
ridiculous.
age.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but
I
how
know.
we treat women as they age. I
And
think
how
is your
women
point.
feel about aging, right? The insecurities
Yeah.
and all this stuff. To not have proof of what you looked like before in age is tough. To feel like you're getting less attractive and to have photographic proof in the house.
Yeah, you're a
I think-
before and after
I think
shoot.
you're looking at it the wrong way. Like
Yeah.
I think a lot of women like to look back. Like that you appreciate your body more when you look back on it than you do when you have it in the moment.
Okay, all right, that's fair enough.
Like you're probably harder on yourself as a younger person, and then when you look back, you're like, why was I so hard on myself?
Okay.
So in the old show, the host of the show's wife at the time and the female co-host on the show did one of these shoots.
Oh.
So they put them in different characters in history, and they were topless to nude. And it didn't go very well.
When you say didn't go very well.
Well, the host of the show's wife, a stunning woman at the time, and not the one he's with now. Different administration, as he likes to put it. No, I was going to say that.
I know what you meant, but the way that came out of your mouth sounded so bad. The old one, gorgeous. Not this one.
Also a beautiful one.
Understand? Just making sure we're all clear, because I know you're not trying to be a dick, but that sounded so bad.
But the woman...
this was not going to go well.
But the female co-host got lit up.
By who?
Everybody. And I mean everybody.
Well, were you guys supposed to see these photos?
Oh yeah, they put them out.
All right.
I mean,
didn't know
were on
if,
our...
you got your hands on them and everything went wrong.
No. This was a
there.
professionally shot by these guys at the Strong Mansion. They went over there and they did all this stuff. They had one where they were like saloon girls, and one's like sitting on the piano that was upright, and the other one's like playing the piano, and they're pretty much butt ass naked.
Okay.
And it did not look good, man. Like.
Well, that's so weird because I just heard a guy here talk about how progressive he was and how it's no big deal and how you shouldn't say anything about it and, it's there. Right? So you didn't make fun of any of them, right?
We didn't stop.
Okay, so shut up then. So shut up with your odd, cool takes.
You never want to put a bare ass on a hardwood bench when you got cellulite. Oh, bro.
Everyone's got cellulite, though.
Not like this, bro. It looked like lunar landscape.
I've seen you naked, man.
You never see me playing a piano.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because I've been at your house.
Piano. Yeah, I mean, it may not go as well as you think.
No, I just find it very interesting how trendy this has become. And I don't know if it's...
I think it's always been there.
So
but
girls are doing this now just for themselves?
Yeah, I was going to say the difference is I've seen it posted.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, yeah, now everybody can see it. Yeah.
And look, maybe it's the effects of OnlyFans that, it's becoming less taboo to have women with these photos out there, right? I mean, and I'm not saying, I'm not trying to compare women who do these photo shoots to women that are charging money to see them naked, but it does seem as we move forward, the human body, on one hand, is becoming less taboo, and on the other hand, people are trying to cover it up more. I guess it just depends on where your social ideas lie.
And I guess also, too, all right, so let's say you do this as a young girl. And then you get married, you have kids, and then the kids find those photos. You're going to have to explain that. Some people are probably cool with it. Some people may struggle trying to explain why mommy did this 15, 20 years ago.
But is it inappropriate? I mean, look, I don't want my...
I'm not saying just you have to explain that to a kid might be difficult. Why did you do that?
And I would tightrope, Tommy tried to dog line.
So how would you explain to your daughter if she wants to do it?
Well, but why wouldn't she be able to do it?
Well, because she may not want her to do it.
Well, but it's not my say anymore. What am I going to do? I'm going to tell my adult child that she can't. My adult body, child of mine. Worst Guns N' Roses song ever.
Well, I wonder how many women, I guess, regret it in the future.
I haven't run into one that does yet.
All right, I'm going to ask some personal questions real quick and we'll move on. Have you done this, Kimmy?
I have not.
Do you regret not doing it?
Kind of, actually. Like I said, it would be something where maybe if I looked back on it 30 years from now, I'll kind of remembering what you looked like.
Or now. You know what I mean?
Well, it wasn't that long ago I got married.
Yeah, it's long. I know. It's longer than you think.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm guessing from a body standpoint.
I don't feel like my body's changed all that much yet.
And that's great, sport. That's great to have that attitude.
It has it.
Well, you're not giving gravity much to work with.
But no, I think it's a good thing to have. I don't know.
I get it.
I just I don't think it's a bad snapshot in time.
Would you be upset if your husband was obsessively looking at those old photos?
No, it's still you.
Yeah, but it's you from many years ago.
Yeah.
many years ago.
But he could look at somebody else, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a good point, yeah.
But he kind of is.
Well, but it's you.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess...
Way back you.
You aren't burying so many dudes right now who are okay with their wives doing this and whoa. That guy who said he was cool and progressive is making a couple of good points on the other side.
I kind of always assume that the women that did this, they initially give it to their husbands as a gift, but they're going to look through it way more than he is at some point,
Fair enough. Well, we got a dynamite. Keep your top on, ladies. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. All right, we got a lot to do here.
What's going on?
First of all, we got Metallica tickets to give you.
Oh, boy, that's a big show.
That's right. Before 10 o'clock, we will give you another pair of Metallica tickets. And, bro, these things, I mean, it's a huge show.
Oh.
Tickets go on sale on Friday, so you're getting them before you can buy them from us. We have the triumphant return, right?
Of?
Everyone's favorite. Okay. We have been bitch voiceless for 5 weeks.
Oh.
That changes today.
Okay.
We've got it all figured out.
Revamped bitch voice.
That's right. New and improved, some would say. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock today. Also, just after 9 o'clock, because of the way the Bills game fell this week, we had a post-game Tuesday, which means we did not have Where They Whinin'. Today we do.
So we got a bitch voice and a whine.
We have a bitch voice at 7 o'clock.
Wow.
And then the first ever Thursday Where They Whinin' here in the break room on CMF. It's never been done before. It's like the NFL doing games on Tuesday at 3 o'clock during COVID.
Okay, so it's here, not on Amazon.
No.
We
It's
do it
right here. You get it right here
right.
exclusively on the break room. We will send you a bill for your subscription fee. All right. After 9 o'clock, set your phone alarm right now. If you don't know what we're talking about, you want to be here for it. And you're right, Kimmy. We're going to have to explain how this works because there's going to be a bunch of people that don't listen Thursday 9. Or don't listen Tuesday at 9, they're going to catch it. So come on back at 9 o'clock. Kimmy's got her post ready to go. Where They Whinin'? Just after 9 today here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, what's going on?
We brought up the Bills a second ago. They're back at it again Sunday night in prime time again.
Big game, buddy.
It's a huge game.
Must win.
You got it. But they've won 3 in a row. They are undefeated. And every time you talk to one of the reporters talks to Bills players, they talk about how they love that this team is unselfish. Josh has said this over and over and over again. And a lot of people assume when he makes that comment, he's talking about someone that is no longer in Buffalo.
Oh.
Josh felt the need to clarify that yesterday.
The selfless comment?
Yeah. Because he's saying he's not specifically talking about anybody in particular. And we'll play that audio. The question is not whether or not he was talking about him. The question is, do you believe Josh?
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. I mean, he's not saying it, but you know he's saying it.
Okay.
I mean, you don't say
So it's hidden.
Okay, well, that's,
Out in the open.
it's kind of what we assume.
Right.
Although this man, he's a good guy, Tommy, came out yesterday. He goes, no, guys. That's not what I'm saying. Right?
All right.
And there are reasons why he would come out yesterday and say, you don't know what I'm saying. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. But do you believe him?
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45. Going out to eat has gotten very expensive.
Oh, too much.
And I got some good news.
What's that?
It's going to get less expensive.
Yeah, but same place?
Yes. Nationally, it's going to get less expensive because of a move being made by restaurants after a study was released. However, going out to eat with less expensive food is also going to be a little bit different. And these restaurants say we want this, but do we know what we want?
Because we haven't done it yet.
Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So your Buffalo Bills are 3-0. They take on the Baltimore Ravens Sunday night here, live on CMF. Kimmy is going to be at Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh.
Yep.
That's
Lady
right.
K?
Lady K will be hanging out there on Sunday night if you want to go watch the game. And what's been the most interesting part of this start?
What's that?
The Bills have labeled themselves, and we're labeled by everybody else, as underdogs. They lost a lot of people, right? Offensively, Stephon Diggs, the biggest weapon, that was gone. And after every win, when they get interviewed, Bills players go out of their way to say it's nice that they're playing as a team. Nobody is selfish, and nobody cares about their own statistics. And
Everybody eats.
Exactly. And Josh Allen, multiple times, has said some kind of way, nobody cares about their statistics. They only care about touchdowns and winning games. Now, Tommy.
And that's the way it should be.
Based on what we know about this Bills team and the drama that we saw and all of this stuff, when you hear Josh Allen say those words, what do you think he means?
Well, you got rid of Diggs, who was a pain in the ass.
Kimmy, would you agree?
That's what he's talking about?
Yeah.
I don't really know who else it'd be about.
The drama left.
Okay. So all three of us are in agreement that it's a subtle dig at Diggs.
I think so.
I mean, we all saw things that happened right in front of the cameras where he seemed to be really needy.
And I don't remember them saying these same things last year.
Did not say those things.
No.
So.
All right, so it's become a big talking point in the national media this week that Josh Allen is talking about Stephon Diggs when he says this. And it became such a point in the media that Josh Allen, during his press conference yesterday, went out of his way to address the idea that he's referring to Stephon Diggs. This was him yesterday.
It's very encouraging. And, I know there's a lot of people talking out there. Again, I'm not trying to tear down anybody. I've loved everybody that I've played with. And you don't have to tear other people down to build each other up. And, we're building each other up right now, and that's all we're trying to do. We're trying to stay together as a team, and we're really caring about each other. And, everybody in this building's got that feeling.
Okay, so he says that. And then a reporter raises his hand because apparently subtlety is not this reporter's strong point. And he goes, what are you talking about when you say that? What are you talking about when you say those things? And this is what Josh said to that.
You know what I mean. Whether it's former players, and again, I loved 14. I still do. But everyone wants to keep making this thing a thing, and we're so focused on what's going on inside of our building, and that's the only thing that we're caring about right now.
Okay, so he does mention him.
Well, he doesn't say his name.
It is
Which is very
funny.
weird.
Say
I've never
his
heard of a
name.
player say that before.
Well, like on the field, they'll refer to each other.
No, but like,
remember?
no, okay, that's fine. But this is a press conference, and you don't even want to say his name.
14.
Yeah, how's 14 doing?
14 over there?
Better than 12. Because you get two more.
All right, so Josh clearly says that thing you think is a thing is not a thing.
You know what I mean.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dancing around this here.
Do you believe Josh Allen?
Oh, he's just being a politician.
Okay.
Yeah. No, he always says the right stuff.
Yeah.
Takes a page out of McDermott's book. In
Yeah,
that
I mean, who do you think
aspect.
trained him how to do this?
Okay, but here's the thing. Josh, we also know, seems like a really good guy.
And he's also a smart kid.
Okay, hold on. We'll get to look. I am also cynical. We'll get to that. Look, if we lay out the evidence of what Josh is actually meaning here, and the phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263.
Yeah.
The guy goes out of his way to be a good dude. He's great in the community. He's fantastic with kids. He does a lot for charity.
He checks all the boxes.
Outside of he's overrated and he's a trash talker, have you ever heard an NFL player, when it comes to his personality, take a shot at Josh Allen?
Not that I can think of.
Kimmy?
I mean, no. I mean, other than like the interaction you saw between he and Diggs on the sideline. But
that was more
again, we don't really
Diggs.
know what was being said. So,
It's pretty remarkable that someone's been in the league for 7 years and not a single opponent has come out and been like, that guy's a dick.
Yeah.
Right? That happens with everybody. Doesn't happen with Josh. But to your point,
They did call him the best trash talker, though, so maybe, I don't know. I don't know if that's a compliment or... Wait, wasn't there a feud between, like, some of the cornerbacks in the league and Josh Allen?
Jalen Ramsey
There have
called
been
him
a few
trash.
times like that. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not like the guy is a dick. It's just I think he's bad at football. But Tommy, I agree with you that Josh knows how important his good guy reputation is for his brand. Right? Not that anyone would blame him if he came out and said, yeah, I'm talking about Stephon Diggs.
Does it also help, though? It's easier to take the high road when you start your season 3-0, too, right?
And you've dominated. You've been a dominating 3-0.
Oh, I disagree. I think it's the opposite. I think if the Bills were 0-3 right now when he came out and
I don't think you talk about it at all.
But that's what I mean. Like, if you're doing well, you can say whatever you want.
Yeah.
If that, at
Especially how they're winning.
Exactly. At 3-0, you can come out and say, we are winning without Stephon Diggs, and we are a better team without Stephon Diggs, and I feel that way. And no one would be able to argue with you.
Yeah.
And again, to your point, Tommy, having watched Stephon Diggs yell at Josh Allen on the sideline, I don't think anyone would blame him for saying that.
And Houston ain't doing so good.
Well, they're 2-1. They got blown out this last week. Although Stephon Diggs had a great game.
Okay. But that's the way it was going, right?
Yes, it was. 5-5. Stephon Diggs' numbers were fantastic. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Past the image he wants to portray, right, of being a good guy and I'm not going to tear down anybody, the most important reason Josh would lie in that situation yesterday, if he was lying, you don't want to give the Texans any bulletin board material.
Right, and they're coming up in a couple of weeks.
They play them next week.
Oh.
A week from Sunday, they go to Houston and take on C.J. Stroud and Stephon Diggs and the rest of that Texans team. Stephon Diggs already gave the Bills all the bulletin board material they need when he sat down and gave that interview to GQ 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Right? And we had said on the show, why, just a handful of weeks before you play the Bills, would you give them that kind of stuff? Josh knows he never gives bulletin board material to anybody, right? Like, even when other players openly say things about him, he just says, we're going to go out there, we're going to keep our heads down, we're going to play ball, we're going to high-five each other, we're going to slap each other.
He's a smart kid. He knows the game.
But, I mean, part of you wants him to come out and be like, I'm talking about Stephon
He's
Diggs.
a humble guy.
Is he?
Well,
look, he plays
the role well.
And look,
he
plays our shucks really well.
Yes.
Yeah, we have no idea what he's like in his personal life, but what he puts out there is the right persona, I guess.
Because, like, here's the thing. When I say that the guy is he's arrogant, I don't mean that in negative. When you watch him play on the field, the guy's got swagger. The things that he does out there lets you know that he believes he can do things that no one else thinks he can do, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I want a quarterback that is arrogant. The guy has to be arrogant the way that he plays ball.
But it's weird how he could separate the two. Arrogant on the field and, like, comes off as aw shucks off the field. It's actually really impressive.
It just looks like he's growing into his own skin. And it took him a few years.
It's a perfect way to put it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To figure it all out.
I mean, look, it's at the point now where he's not a businessman. He's a business man.
So this is going to be exciting when they go down there.
I can't wait for this game. And I don't mean...
Is it a 1 o'clock or are they going to...
It's a 1 o'clock.
Ooh, that's your favorite.
How the hell this was not a primetime game with everything... Because you could have a 4-0 team and a 3-1 team facing off against each other, two of the hottest teams in the AFC. The Texans were predicted to become the Bills. They were going to overtake the Bills as that second, third, fourth dominant team in the AFC. And you have this Stephon Diggs drama around it. And you put it at 1 o'clock?
Could they flex it into at least 4?
No, you can't do that till later in the season.
Damn.
Well, I know. The 4 o'clock game, we've talked about this.
That would be 4 straight primetime games.
No, 5 actually, because you got the Jets the week after.
After that,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I know.
Too much.
Why do I care about Aaron Rodgers in primetime against the Bills? We saw that. It lasted 4 plays.
Yeah, well, but at the last time that happened, you destroyed his year.
Yeah, and the Bills lost.
Yeah. But you also eliminated the Jets.
We will know how Josh Allen and the rest of the Bills feel about Stephon Diggs very soon. And there'll be something telling that will illustrate to all of us. Again, we're talking about Josh Allen yesterday in his press conference. He talks about how people are assuming when he says nobody cares about touchdowns or stats that they're talking about Stephon Diggs. He says it's not the case. Could you give me the second piece one more time? This is what he had to say yesterday in Orchard Park.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Whether it's former players, and again, I love 14. I still do, but everyone wants to keep making this thing a thing, and we're so focused on what's going on inside of our building, and that's the only thing that we're caring about right now.
I want to get a T-shirt that says "Keep making this thing a thing." I would wear that T-shirt everywhere. Here's how we'll know if Josh is telling the truth.
All right.
The last couple of weeks, 2 weeks,
Yeah.
we saw Bills players shower love on their former teammates Jordan Poyer, Mitch Morse, and Gabe Davis before
yeah.
the Dolphins and
They're
the
all
Jags.
hanging out.
Yep. Hugs, kisses, pictures, and
Pats
laughter.
on the back.
There was actually a really telling scene on Monday night. Gabe Davis runs up to Josh Allen, and they are just loving on all of each other. And here come a bunch of reporters to take pictures of them talking. And Josh looks at all of them, and he, like, moves them away. Like, he wanted to have a private conversation with Gabe Davis, which I think is a really cool thing. Like, it's just two really good friends hanging out with each other. Is the same thing going to happen when they're on the field with Diggs?
I don't think Diggs is that kind of guy.
Oh, no, he is. He
no,
goes out.
when things are going well.
Oh.
When he's the center of attention.
Okay. Well, but he will be. I mean, all the cameras
But, I
will
mean,
be.
he doesn't seem like that kind of dude.
Kimmy, when the Bills go to Houston, will the now Bills treat their former teammate Stephon Diggs pregame like they did Jordan Poyer, Mitch
I think
Morse,
so.
and Gabe Davis?
I think that they may wait to see what he does first.
Stephon Diggs looks
Because
like the kind of guy that is really a lot of fun till you tell him no. And then he switches.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, because I mean, he started out in Buffalo and it was like a honeymoon phase, right? Like this was the greatest thing to happen to the Bills. Seemed like he was enjoying himself.
He and Josh were on the cover of the Best Friends issue for Sports Illustrated for Kids. You lied to Sports Illustrated for Kids.
And then when things started to go a
Pulitzer
little
Prize
wrong.
winning kids sports magazine.
Yeah.
I don't know if they want.
I don't say a lot about his personality.
Yeah, I just think based on the way we've seen other players interact with the first few games, it seems like they've come up to Josh instead of vice versa.
Oh, yeah, who's going to be the alpha dog?
Gabe Davis went up to him on the field last week, so I don't know. We'll see.
Like, I'm also most interested, I think, with Josh and Stephon, like, they're probably going to play the politics game.
Yeah.
How do Diggs and McDermott interact with each other? Because
Maybe they don't.
We saw after the Giants game that handshake between former offensive coordinator Brian Daboll and Sean McDermott, the iciest handshake in the history of the world. They're going to have to interact at some point. There's just too much. There's too much time.
I think that Diggs, he's smart enough to know that, like, he does. I think he does care about his reputation. I think he wants to be seen as a good guy, and he thinks what he's doing is making him look that way. He's making him look like I made the decision. I'm the bigger person. Like, honestly, he really hasn't said anything bad about the Bills.
I don't know. Go back to that GQ article. I was pretty surprised what came out of his mouth.
But the Bills have already moved on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like they've gotten. This is probably. Would you say this is the best opening to a season under Josh? 3-0 with that kind of domination.
They went 3-0 in 2020.
But with those numbers, the way they've been manhandling teams.
No, I agree with you. This is their best start.
Yeah, this is like an unbelievable start. So they completely forgot about this kid. Doesn't matter.
No, I'm with you.
So that's got to hurt him.
Yeah.
Because
He does like
he
the
wishes
attention.
like, man, I left. Place went to hell. He's always that guy that leaves and goes, yeah, place sucks, man. It's got downhill since I pulled out.
All right, so Bills-Ravens Sunday night, 8:20 kickoff live here on CMF, and then a week from Sunday, Diggs Bowl 1.
Damn.
In Houston.
Diggs Bowl.
Be there. Going out to eat. I mean, like that sticker shock sometimes, depending on where you are when that bill comes.
Sure.
Woo.
Yeah.
And it looks like that could be changing.
Oh.
I mean, for the first time in a long time, prices are going down on stuff that are just a luxury, not a necessity. But they're not going down because restaurants decided we're going to charge folks less.
Yeah.
They saw a trend. They saw that we were willing to do this in exchange for less money paid. And it looks like they're going to try it.
Oh.
Do we know what we want, Tommy? Because we say we want this.
Okay.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, what if I told you
What's that?
the price of going out to eat is about to get less expensive?
Good.
Well, you'll have the option to make it less expensive.
Oh.
This could either change the way we eat out
Yeah.
or cause a national mutiny against the restaurants of America.
What are they doing?
Well, look, they say we want this.
Okay.
But do we know what we want? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. A lot going on right now.
What you got?
First of all, we got tickets to Metallica again today.
A big show, buddy.
Sit tight. We'll get you those before 10 o'clock. It's coming, and you're winning them before you can buy them. Those tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. It is Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Today, the triumphant return of...
It's back, baby.
That's right. What are we going to do?
We're going to bitch it out.
Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock this morning. New and improved Bitch Voice Theater.
Really?
Back and better than ever.
That's right. And just after 7 o'clock, we have a Facebook message from a daughter
A daughter?
who it sounds like she's forced to listen to our show at work.
Oh.
Look, she's got a name. No woman with this name should listen to our show.
Okay.
Tasha.
Tasha.
Have you met a Tasha? Is that short for Natasha?
Oh, maybe. Okay.
Could be.
But she has a father, and her dad is single, and she doesn't want to see her dad single anymore.
Oh.
And she has proposed an idea.
She's doing a little matchmaking?
Well, that's just it. And this guy says, no, absolutely not. And when you really lay it out there, he might be blowing a golden opportunity.
Ooh.
And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. We are on the verge of smaller prices in restaurants when we go out to eat.
So what's the deal? This is great.
Sounds great, right?
Yes.
Well, it's because they're about to shrink the portions.
Oh, great.
A new report from the National Restaurant Association says the food you are being served will be served, will cost less and be smaller.
So it's shrinking.
Yes. But they want to do it because that's what we say we want.
Okay.
A survey showed that over 75% of American restaurant consumers want smaller portions that cost less money.
Okay, I know you want less money, but I know y'all fat asses don't want smaller portions. Who's going out for less?
We say smaller portions.
I'd love to go out and get less.
I do wonder, like, how much smaller?
And like, yeah, where are you eating?
So this would be all restaurants. Like think of anything from Applebee's to Olive Garden to whatever.
But there's certain expectations in certain foods that I get that I want a wampin' ass plate of it.
Oh, you go to Wampin' Assers?
If I opened up Uncle Tommy's wampin' ass barbecue, you don't want a smaller portion. You want a platter of ribs and all the fixins, right? Any place that serves fixins better not shrink their goddamn food because I don't want shrunken fixins. One of the worst Rib Arkansas tunes of all time.
How's that go?
Fixin'?
Shrunken fixins, I'm dying, darling, I'm wasting away on your shrunken fixins.
He rhymed fixins with fixins.
Yeah.
I have noticed, and I don't know if this kind of falls under that same umbrella, but a lot of, like there are the standard meals that you'd order where they always come with like fries or like a side.
Yeah.
I've noticed that they either don't do a side at all or it's like potato chips as a side.
Yeah, I hate the potato chips instead of fries.
And I'm
Drives me
like,
nuts.
and I guess like that
Especially
I
when they come in a
definitely
bag.
noticed. Because it feels like I need something else with this burger. I need something
Yeah,
else
you
with
do.
this sandwich,
Well, we're going to hate this,
No,
man.
the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And look, both of you make valid points. I would have thought that too until we start to dig into some numbers here.
Okay.
There are 3 reasons why this National Restaurant Association, along with the information that 75% of us say we want smaller portions for smaller money, believe that this will work. 1.
Yeah.
Did you know?
What's that?
Restaurants waste a lot of food. Well, actually, that's wrong. We waste.
We don't finish.
Yeah, a lot of food that we buy
But
at
how are we
restaurants.
getting so fat if we don't finish?
40% of food that is served at restaurants, the stuff we already paid for, never gets eaten.
Wait.
Like
For a 40%
40%
goes in the trash.
40% goes in the trash.
So that's like stuff you would take home as leftovers.
Either
and then
that or you leave it behind,
Yeah.
right? So we're already leaving behind almost half the money that we spent on the meal. And even if you bring it home, I mean, half of us are just throwing it out 2 days later.
All right.
Because I would think if I saw somebody's plate that they didn't take it home and there was 40% left, they didn't like it.
Okay.
They didn't like the meal.
Number 2,
All right.
the rise of weight loss drugs has people eating less.
Oh, was the Ozempic?
Ozempic, Wegovy, Pachangas.
That many people taking that thing? Because it's like a...
I think there's more than you think.
I'm
Yeah, but it's
surprised by it,
super
too.
ass expensive.
Look, I know
Yeah.
multiple people that are
It's
using
like
it.
$1,000 a month to be on that thing.
I know multiple people that are using it, and these are not rich people.
Right.
Right? Like there are.
All right.
So if you don't know how this works, these drugs make you want to eat less.
Right.
And it seems enough people around them where it's affecting how we are eating when we go out to restaurants. And the third reason the restaurants believe this will work, smaller portions for smaller money. The rise of what they call snackification among young people.
So they snack more than they do regular sit-down meals?
Kind of.
Right.
So it used to be that you would go out with somebody, you would get a meal, they would get a meal, you would eat, you would talk, you would go home. But now the Gen Alpha and Gen Z, the generations younger than Kimmy and I, are going out and sharing like a bunch of appetizers.
So you get a plate of apps.
Yeah, instead of getting a meal. It's called snackification, also known as girl dinner.
So, but doesn't that still count as the food that we're consuming?
Yes, but it's less food.
Oh.
Right?
All
Like, splitting 3 apps among 5 people is
so
much
you're like
less
eating
than...
in Spain and it's midnight?
Yes.
All right.
This is honestly, I don't think that this would bother somebody like me or Tommy so much because, I always have leftovers. So if I'm just, eating a regular meal and I'm full after that, I'm fine.
Yeah, Tommy eats like a squirrel.
Look who's talking.
It's going to affect guys like you and my husband.
Oh, big boys.
Who are going to leave the dinner and still want to get another dinner.
I think...
Beefy boiler.
It's Jaws over here. We're going to
Well, look at your brother Ryan.
What about him?
He ain't shrinking. That boy likes to eat.
He ain't shrinking.
He ain't shrinking, man.
My second favorite ribs Arkansas son. So many things rhyme with shrinking. Look, I would be okay with this because look, you're right. There are some foods that when I go out, I want all of them.
Right.
I'm not going to eat till I'm full.
Give me a pile.
Yes, I'm going to eat till I hate myself.
Yeah.
Right. But there are other foods where it's like, yeah, I'm fine with a smaller portion.
Yeah, like I don't need 2 pounds of pasta.
Exactly. So if you give me the option, like if you have a larger menu and a smaller menu, I think that would benefit everybody.
Okay.
And I mean, it's not like you would be changing
the food itself.
You're just changing how much you're putting on my plate.
Portion control.
Exactly. I do feel like, though,
What's that?
the greater Rochester area would have a problem with
Yeah,
this.
because we're into big-ass food, man.
Man,
all the good food we enjoy comes on platters and plates.
it's like comically large.
Yeah.
Right.
For example, we just experienced this. Last week, we went out to get Italian with our boss.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And he's a pretty tall dude.
He's a
Yeah.
big man.
He's a substantial gentleman.
Yeah.
He couldn't finish his meal.
Yeah. But that thing was huge.
But that's what I mean. Like, it was
Yeah.
2 Frisbee-sized veal parms.
Yeah.
And that guy's from Missouri.
Yeah.
Well, lives in Missouri.
Yeah. But he eats Missouri.
That's what I'm saying. Missouri eater is what they call him. Right? I mean, and everyone else around here has become accustomed to those size portions.
That's
So-
kind of like you might feel like you're getting chinched though once you actually see the smaller portion, even
Yeah.
though it's less money.
Well, I mean, I think the biggest argument you're bringing up here, and again, we're talking about how the National Restaurant Association just released a survey that says over 75% of Americans say we want to spend less money on smaller portions. So that's what it seems these restaurants are going to try and do. It also comes down to value.
Value for my doll.
Exactly. Right? Like,
Right. All right.
like I'll ask this question. Like when you go out to, you guys don't go to fast food.
I am familiar.
No, but what I'm saying is,
Right.
when I'm in line at like a burger place, like a McDonald's or
Yeah.
Wendy's, they have small, medium, large fries.
Right.
I cannot remember the last time I saw someone order a small fry.
Yeah.
Everybody,
You want the Whopper.
everybody
you want
always,
the big one.
yeah, you want the large
Yeah.
option.
Especially French fries.
Yeah.
I want all the fries. What if I'm eating bad?
Yes.
I want all them potatoes.
Yes.
You justify well, it's a few more dollars,
Okay, so like when it comes to value, like you see the value in an extra 30 cents for double the size of
Right.
fries. When the smaller portion gets laid in front of me at like Applebee's, Olive Garden, whatever, am I getting the same bang for my buck, or are you shrinking the portions a ton and shrinking my bill a little?
Yeah.
That's where the problem
Okay.
could show up.
Yeah, like how much are you actually saving, I guess, to your point?
And it's going to screw with your mind. Like if you sit down and let's say we do leave 40% on the table when we eat, right?
Yeah.
But if you start eating like that, let's say you'll in your mind you're going to be hungry.
Agreed.
Even though you're not, your
Yeah.
mind's going to say, "Hey man, you used to have a lot more in front of you." Your eyes are going to tell you, "Hey man, you're getting screwed here."
And I think it goes even further psychologically than that. When you like a food,
Oh, yeah.
you don't know what full is.
Yeah.
At least that's my
I
experience.
don't know, when I was fat, there was those. I don't care if I was full. I kept eating.
Yeah.
Like even that pen thing you're going to stick yourself with.
Yeah.
I'd eat around that pen.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
I would crack open that pen and pour it into something else. I would dip the innards of that pen in something else.
You're dipping your chips in those.
I was zipping dip. delicious.
Look, there should be a law that a restaurant has to tell you before you walk in what kind of portion place they are, even now. Right? Like, there should be like a rating, like an A are the biggest portions down to a D to like, smaller portions. So like when I walk in a restaurant I've never been, like, okay, I'm in a B portion place. This is going to be, I know what I'm doing here.
Okay.
And I'm not going to walk out because it's smaller portions, but now I know I need to order more food.
Yeah.
Yes.
When I say, is that fair?
Yeah.
We don't know when this is going to get rolled out,
Yeah.
but I think we'll know when people start bitching about how small the portions are.
Yeah, if they aren't already.
With that being said, we have a triumphant return of one of our most beloved bits.
Oh, yeah.
Because a technological failure wiped out Bitch Voice Theater for the last month and a half. We have recovered, and it's back and better than ever.
Fantastic.
We have the first Bitch Voice Theater in a month and a half coming at you here on CMF. And this poor girl is forced to listen to our show at her job because other people are cooler than her. But in doing so, she needs advice dealing with her dad. Her dad is a single man.
All right.
And she wants to make her dad no longer a single man. And I guess it would be uncomfortable to have your child try and play matchmaker for you.
Yeah.
But when you stand back and look at this man who's fighting it may be blowing the most golden of opportunities.
Oh, all right.
Because in this case, you're behind enemy lines, bro.
Okay.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You never know where love's going to find you, Tommy.
Oh, yeah, the love bug.
So you'd think you'd be open to all ideas when it comes to finding that special someone.
Yeah.
But a Twitter DM we have in front of us tells a different story. Because there is someone very special in this man's life who wrote us wanting to help him get back in the game. And as a man, this might even be a cheat code to finally figure out the mystery that are women. But he's saying no, even though this person who wants to help him could know him better than anyone else on the planet.
So he's pushing back.
He is saying no.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. But it's Thursday.
Yeah, what's going on?
It's been 5 long weeks thanks to a catastrophic technological failure.
Wow.
Yep. We're back.
Yes, that has kept us from running what we run Thursdays at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Because if you really want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid.
No. Why would you do that?
Bro, like you look like you're about to get on a yacht at the most busted-ass yacht club for the shortest people dying of a terrible disease that makes them ugly yacht club. That's what you look like.
Still a yacht club.
That's a hell of a yacht club.
Why is your colors pop with the stripes on the inside?
Yeah.
You look like such a dick.
You know what this is?
What is it?
It's an untuck it.
Oh, good. So it's a fleece that you bought, not
It's an
for tucking.
untuck it sweater.
Okay, it's a sweater that you don't tuck in.
It's also a quarter zip. It's a quarter zip untuck it.
You got to really hurt someone in this room. Something along the lines of...
Pat Duffy, I want to go out and eat on my cheat day, but now they're going to shrink my little portions now, so I'm going to be a shrinking, eating little busted bitch.
We take all your bitch voices. 5 weeks worth, son. It's new. It's improved. Sit back and enjoy today's Bitch Voice Theater.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Well, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm going to wear my little hockey shirt this morning because I look like I run a summer camp for delinquent sports dads. Because I'm just a hockey playing little bitch.
We take all
Summer
your...
League.
Oh,
I can't slide back to the hotel.
Super changed. I got married and I'm scared of my wife because Tommy 10 years ago would have went and had a whole bottle of Jameson at 6 o'clock in the morning, but I won't now because I'm a scared ass bitch. You bitch ass bitch. So I thought, when we went to England last year.
Ooh, I had a jolly old breakfast out there in London town. You know they put baked beans next to the ham and eggs?
English breakfast looks disgusting.
They call it bangers.
Oh, my name is Pat Duffy, and I'm going to be a little bitch because I disqualified myself. I'm going to preferably flip over the game board because I'm a little bitch.
You're going to get fired.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I got power. I finally got power as a working man, and I can use it all I want, but I'm scared to do it because I'm a scared-ass powerhead, but I won't use a little bit.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
So we got a very interesting DM on Twitter.
So what happened?
From a woman named Tasha. And before we get into it, I want to say it's long.
Yeah.
And she starts off by saying, hey, I'm forced to listen to you guys when it's on in my work.
Okay.
You didn't have to put that in the message.
Yeah.
And I don't know if she was trying to be a dick or trying to make a joke, but the fact that you use forced, like I would rather listen to anything else. But now that I've heard you, I need your help. Her name is Tasha.
Mm-hmm.
Have you met a Tasha?
No.
Kimmy, have you met a Tasha?
I feel like I have. I have an image of a Tasha in my head.
She's Russian or Ukrainian, right?
I would think you think it's short for Natasha.
I think it's short for
that
Natasha.
That would be like an Eastern Bloc name.
Is Natasha or Tasha sexy and mysterious, or is it a scary name?
Oh no, it's sexy.
Okay. Now we got that out of the way. Tasha writes us on Twitter. My dad, who is 49, has been single about 9 years now.
9 years.
He hasn't really dated anyone since my mom and him split up. I'm 22, and I'm really starting to see how lonely he is. I can tell he wants someone. He just doesn't know how to find them. I offered to set up a dating profile on some sites and apps and run them for him.
So she's got to manage his profile.
This is according to Tasha on Twitter.
All right.
So he can have a few dates. I thought it would be a fun thing for us to do together. He has said, and this is in all caps, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Or if she's from the West Side, absolutely not. We've talked about it a few times. He said no each time. I don't want to pressure him, but you guys are on at work every day, and maybe you understand why he is against this more than I do and can explain it to me or give me the key to letting him let me do this. So, daughter wants to make an online profile for her dad for dating sites. Would most men be against their kid trying to help them meet someone?
Probably. I think so.
Okay, but you're going from the kid angle here.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to do this for your dad.
Oh, no, I'm saying I think most dads would be hesitant to join a dating site, period.
Okay.
Let alone have their kid running it for them.
Tommy, you were in this spot. Sad, lonely, nothing going for you.
Thank you.
Ugly, poor, house with empty rooms. You just look broken.
Yeah.
Do you think most men your age would be against their kids trying to help them with something like this?
Yeah, because most men are control freaks.
Okay.
And they don't want to give up control. They also have, like, this dude's got an image of what he wants to date, right? And the daughter has an image of what she wants to see her dad date.
Okay.
Those are two completely different women. He's got something that's unattainable.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's living in reality.
Yeah.
All right. And he doesn't want to live in reality because, especially if he's been single for 9 years,
Yeah.
he's got his fantasy woman in mind. It doesn't even come close to what's going to show up.
Okay.
But the fact that that person doesn't exist,
Yes.
doesn't that mean you should? I mean, I know you don't
He
want to, but you
thinks it
should.
exists.
Yeah.
She knows it doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? Like, the two ideas just don't mesh.
Okay. Look, I think that's a good point.
You know,
Yeah.
somebody that is going to be a good person and, they'll listen to you and you'll listen to her and all the things. Yeah, and he doesn't want to hear that.
But to Kimmy's point, whether or not he wants to hear it, it's good advice. It's
Yeah,
good advice.
it's great advice.
You're never going to find somebody, I guess, if you don't let her try.
Unless you just wait in the weeds for someone to show up. I mean,
Well,
look,
a person that, according to Tommy, is never gonna come.
And he
I
may
love
want to
how-
date.
hold on. I love how you say that. I love how you say that.
What's that?
You're the worst person I've ever met, and I love you, and you're my friend.
Right.
But you're describing yourself when you waited forever, were
Yeah,
single, and
I mean, it
backed
did
your
work
ass into
out
a
for you.
beautiful woman who moved
Yes,
you into her home.
yes.
you
Okay,
idiot.
but it worked out.
That's what I'm saying. So you
But-
can't sit here and be like,
Yeah.
idiot. It's
That's
never
a great
gonna happen."
point.
But he may want
We
to.
still don't really understand how it happened, but it
Well, I
did.
don't question it. But he may want to go out and have a little fun.
9
Now,
years old.
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, but like, he may want to go have, like, if you were married for a long period of time
Mm-hmm.
and you're finally single, because he's been married, yeah.
I mean, we don't know how long he
9
was married for. 22-year-old
No,
daughter.
but he hasn't had anybody's life in 9 years.
Yeah.
You think he would have went out and had some fun?
I mean, unless he still is. Look, you went through this. We did.
Yeah, maybe he's enjoying his fun.
Okay, very possible.
And it is funny what women think loneliness is.
What do you mean?
Like how women view a lonely man. Like they look at any man who doesn't have somebody in his life as lonely. And that's not necessarily true. But they look at it like, well, he's all alone. He doesn't have anybody. He may have to go home and not listen to somebody else's problems all day. Or be told what to wear.
But you've
Or
also
said,
seen
you've already had enough of that for today. Or is that your second beer? How is he going to live?
But you've also seen guys fall into a rut and stay in denial where you're right. Maybe they'll say they're not lonely, but they're also maybe not like healthy or not living like the best lifestyle, and you start to worry about them moving forward.
But he may be happy.
All right, here's what I'm feeling. What's happening
What's
right
that?
now?
Okay.
I feel like Tommy started the conversation with, "No, I don't think guys would want this," and you are now turning
Yeah,
on
I know.
Natasha, the actual
Yes.
Tasha, and I don't even know if her name's Natasha. It's just Tasha. You are turning on Tasha, 22 years old. She's just a baby. She's just a baby,
I
and she
understand.
wants to help her dad.
And she don't know. As a
No,
child,
but- no,
too.
but
She's
you-
also 22, which means she don't know nothing.
But you know your dad, right? And you may see some things that you're starting to worry about
Right.
at 22 and as he ages. And
Ooh.
I don't know. Like, I think you know your parents probably better than they know themselves sometimes.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Hmm.
I think you can argue that Tasha here, wanting to help her dad meet somebody, is very progressive. Because there are a lot of divorced kids that have a problem when their parents start
Oh,
meeting
yeah,
new
sure.
people,
Yeah.
no matter how old they are. Like, there are grown-ass 30, 40-year-old people whose parents divorced years ago that still have a problem when a new man or woman shows up,
Oh, yeah.
right? She's out here trying to help
Okay,
them. and it's-
that's a good.
right?
She's doing good.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With this woman, Tasha, writing us on Twitter saying she's trying to help her 49-year-old dad find someone. He's been divorced from her mother for 9 years. She wants to set up dating profiles for him on apps and websites, and he is saying no, 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 no. She's 22, according to this Facebook message. Would you be okay with your daughter hooking you up with someone And does this happen? 252-WCMF. Are there men listening whose kids have set them up or tried to set them up in romantic relationships? Because I got to be honest with you, man.
Yeah.
It feels like a golden opportunity for this dad. The hardest part of meeting women, and you know this, knowing what they're looking for.
Yeah.
If you're doing the online dating thing, how do you know as a man what will set you apart? How do you get them to see your profile and be intrigued and not laugh their asses off, right? In this case, with your daughter running the show, you are behind enemy lines.
Okay, that's a good thing.
You have a spy.
Right.
You have somebody setting up a profile that she thinks will appeal to the right woman.
She could hold the key to helping you meet people and kick off a relationship that could be better than something you'd find yourself.
All right. I mean, that's a possibility.
Is that not a valid argument?
That's a possibility, Ben.
Cyber pass it back. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Bill. Hey, Billy boy, how are you?
Good, yourself?
Good, Bill. What do you got?
He could be waiting for all the women his age to get done raising their kids so he doesn't have to deal with that.
Okay. No, I guess we know where Bill stands on this. Bill, are you a single guy?
No.
Okay.
I was, but no.
Okay, all right. So you went through a divorce, and you were back on the dating game again. How hard was it for you to meet women? At what age were you when you were single?
Oh, probably 2 years ago, and
that doesn't tell me how old you were, Bill.
2 years younger than I am now, so 57.
Okay, thank you.
Or 55.
Okay.
So was it hard for you to meet women at that age?
No, it's really not bad. I mean, just join a service and.
Yeah, I mean, with this personality, I can't imagine. Bill. You want to?
I'm driving a car.
Okay, then why'd you call us, Bill?
Yeah, we knocked on your window, bro.
Hey, Bill, listen, stop driving your car. Talk to us on the radio. Bill, I'll ask you this.
Have a good day.
Oh, Bill's mad.
Are you done?
Bill's mad.
Are you done?
Can we also point out that he had to include car in that sentence?
Yes.
Like if he said I was driving, we weren't sure what he was doing. I'm driving. You in a plane, Bill? You in the spaceship headed to Mars, Bill?
Guy already bailed on his own call.
Well, he didn't want to talk about himself.
Well,
Don't call.
I know. He came in hot with a hot take.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. If you found out a buddy had his daughter or son helping him meet women, would that be embarrassing for that guy? Would you judge that guy?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
I don't know, because I'm a dick.
Okay. Look, if we're trying to figure out why this dad is so opposed to it, I mean, if he can't meet someone himself, he's not an old guy, right?
No.
He's 49 years old. It's not like he's 60 or 70.
But he's on the bubble of turning old.
No, man. They say 49 is a new 20.
Yeah, he says that a lot, 49-year-olds.
No, I don't look at 49-year-old guys as old.
No, you did when I was 49.
Well, yeah, but you were an old 49. You were like a 103-year-old 49-year-old.
So what does that make him today?
Are you done?
I'm talking into a microphone. No, I guess, like, why would it be embarrassing that your kids helped you meet someone?
Because, again, like, every guy wants to think he can do it on his own.
Okay, but you can't.
Right, but nobody wants to admit that.
Yeah, but what's the difference between that or saying I joined a dating service? Either way, you're saying I had help meeting somebody.
Right.
You know?
I mean, no, she's right. The dating service is holding your hand through this whole thing. It is amazing how guys could screw that up. They literally spell it out for you, and guys still have a hard time meeting women on those sites.
I don't know if you brought this up when I was on the phone, but I mean, this also helps you skip a step in the dating game, because you now aren't worried about introducing that person to your daughter or son, because they've already kind of met this person through the dating app, or they selected this person for you. Which means, like you're maybe not as nervous to introduce them initially.
You bring up a good point here, right? Like, if this happens more than we think, because we talk about this Twitter DM woman named Tasha, 22 years old, who's forced to listen to us at work, according to the message, is trying to get her dad on dating sites. She wants to run the profiles for him. She's sad. He's been single 9 years, left her mother or whatever. He's saying no.
Yeah.
If this happens more than we think, it's only a daughter that would do something like this for her dad. No son would ever try anything
for their mom
to hook their mother up with a guy.
That would be weird.
Do you want to be the guy that helps your mother get laid?
Yeah. No.
Because that's where your mind goes right away, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Like-
because I could see a daughter doing this for her mom too.
Yeah.
But you're right. I don't know if a son wants anything to do with their parents' dating life.
But like, did the dots not connect for younger women? Because like Tasha, if you're listening right now, and I'm sorry that all your coworkers are also hearing this because you're being forced to listen to us, you realize that if this goes well, you're your dad's wingman.
Yeah, you're the muff master. You are. You're selecting the muff for your dad.
Kimmy, so
Yeah.
I guess in this way,
yeah.
women look at relationships more as companionship and not sex. And maybe that's
Well,
why
especially
this.
as you get older too. Yeah.
But this guy's only 49.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could that be why
But
this
to
dad
her,
does?
he's old.
I
She's-
understand, but like again, like you don't. Like, I don't know how many 49-year-old guys start looking around the world and be like, "Well, I need someone to die with." You know what I mean?
I
Like,
know.
that could be the reason why this dad doesn't want to do it. Would it be hard to get physical with a woman that your daughter picked out for
Yeah,
you?
this is daughter approved
Ooh,
trim.
Ooh, that kind of changes the dynamic, doesn't
Right.
it?
So that would, even though this woman could be great and you could click, you think that would prevent you from pursuing a relationship, a physical relationship with her?
Okay, I'm just thinking if I was a single guy
Yeah.
and I agree to let my 14-year-old hook me up with somebody, like you know,
Yeah.
some mom of her friend,
Right.
whatever,
Yeah.
right? The entire time I was on like a date,
Yeah.
I would be thinking like, what did my daughter see in this woman?
Yeah, this is the love. She made the love connection.
Exactly. That would make it really hard for me, maybe to be.
It can get in your head and mess you up.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, but
man.
what if you found this woman on your own and your daughter approved and loves her and wants to hang out with her because she thinks she's great?
But I'm probably having sex with that woman before my child meets them.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah,
Of course
for
you do.
sure,
You're gonna
for
throw
sure.
that out there? Yeah, no, because you were a man and just got him right to bed. Hey, ladies,
Try
you
it.
like collars? You like untucked fleeces? No, you see, it's a fleece that's designed not to be tucked
Yeah,
in.
you don't tuck this in at all. It's
Made
great.
by Untuckit.
You just throw it on and go.
Three-quarters.
Don't you hate when you buy a tucked-in fleece that just doesn't look good untucked? You idiot. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF at the Break Room Facebook page. Rick writes us, my daughter introduced me to my girlfriend of 2 years now. It was her boss at an old job. She sold me to her and set us up on a blind date. My daughter was also in her early 20s at the time, too. Tell this guy he needs to do it. Your kids know better than you
I
know
think
yourself.
it'd be one of those things where give it a try once. You
Yeah.
know?
I mean, what do you
I
got to
don't know.
lose?
What do you got to lose?
Well, I think,
Jinx.
well, to your point, just getting back in the game might help. Like, it might build up his confidence. If he's been on the beach for that long, and even if it's not long term, he at least gets some confidence. back.
Sometimes, yeah, it could just be her helping you kick
Yeah,
off your
kickstart
dating
it.
life again because you may be hesitant to try.
Well, you say get back in the game. Rachel actually brings up a good point on Facebook here because Tasha in this DM says, you know, he's lonely and he's not with anybody.
lonely.
She writes here, how do you know that he's not with somebody? Just because a 49-year-old man is not introducing his children to women doesn't mean he's not seeing women. He could even have a girlfriend that he doesn't feel comfortable introducing to his kids. That's
for
a good.
9 years.
Well, I mean, you're seeing
Yeah.
people on and off.
Yeah.
But it sounds like he hasn't done a damn thing in 9 years.
But again, it's Tasha
Sure.
writing a
Yeah.
DM
Yeah.
here. It's a 22-year-old kid. Because think 9 years ago she would have been
She was a child.
13.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, yeah, if you got a 13, 14, 15-year-old daughter, you're not going to be bringing every chick
No.
you
Right.
meet.
No.
What do you think of this one? Sweet Clipper, huh?
But I think you kind of know your dad too, and like, does he seem like somebody that would be putting himself out
You
there?
don't know your dad. You know the dad he shows you.
Shut
I don't
up.
know. I
You
don't
don't know your
I,
dad.
I mean, I think I
don't.
know my dad pretty well.
I know you do.
And I
then
think
you
he
don't.
would. Okay.
No,
No,
I know, but
man.
I'm not saying that you. I don't know everything my
You-
dirty ass dad did. Like he
Okay,
showed me.
you're
he
right, behind the- I
dad
know
show
what
a
you're
version.
saying, but,
dad
like-
show you dad.
Behind the dead curtain.
Yes,
But I've seen my dad be social. I've
Yeah.
seen my dad interact with people outside of his house.
Yeah, all right.
And I guess I could tell whether or not like he would be good at putting himself out
But he's
there,
an
put it
outgoing
that way.
guy.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If your dad wasn't that guy, I don't know. I could see being concerned that he's never going to get out there and be social.
Yeah, like, for example, Kimmy's dad, my dad, they're not complicated.
You kind of see what you get.
No.
Yeah.
Emotions on their sleeve.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, ketchup on their sleeve. My dad, he dropped his hand in the ketchup while he was trying to eat all the fries. Let's take a break. The Irondequoit Police Department's making some waves this morning.
Oh, what are they doing?
Well, look.
Changing things up.
Recreational marijuana may have been legal 15 years ago. If this existed,
Oh,
and the Irondequoit Police Department says they now have it, and they're going to use it to make driving safer.
Oh, okay.
They're going to get these intoxicated folks off of the street. But, Kimmy, this is the first we're hearing about this item.
Yeah, didn't even know this technology was in the works.
But that's the question. No,
How'd they get a hold of it?
It's been in the works. What'd you say?
How'd they get a hold of it?
Well, that's just it.
Yeah.
You would think this would be national news if this was like proven to work. And if it's not proven to work,
how is that going to play out?
We'll tell you what they have.
Okay.
Next to the break room, 96.5 WCMF. There was a reason that recreational marijuana stayed illegal in New York State for so long. In fact, this could be the reason it's still federally illegal. But what if, Tommy, the Irondequoit Police Department is going to start using this legitimate thing that works? It could be a game changer, which is why it's so weird that whether or not it actually works and how well it works is not included in this story. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we have another pair of Metallica tickets for you. They're coming to the Dome in Syracuse, April 19th. They go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m., livenation.com. If I were you,
what would I do?
I would sit tight for just a little while longer. Don't call now. Do not call now.
Wait.
You can call in a little while,
Right.
and we'll tell you when. We're giving you those Metallica tickets just a little while here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, the biggest holdup for New York State and recreational marijuana
What is it?
was an instant test to see if someone was under the influence of marijuana.
Little sobriety.
You got it. The biggest argument against recreational marijuana for years was if you pulled someone over, you could not prove that they were high, right? There's a breathalyzer for alcohol. But with all the rock-solid weed tests that we have, you can only tell with those tests if someone has smoked in an extended period of recent time. Enter now the Irondequoit Police Department.
So what did they get a hold of?
They are rolling out a new drug test for officers, excuse me. It's called Sotoxa Oral Fluid Mobile Test System. And the company that makes it says it can test a person's saliva to see if, in the moment, they are under the influences of substance other than alcohol.
So it sounds like they swab your mouth?
Well, it's a handheld device. And the Irondequoit Police Department says they only have one. But they say it can identify 5 drugs, including marijuana and methamphetamines. The story doesn't say what other drugs outside of those 2 they are.
Right.
The Irondequoit Police Department says they have, and I quote, drug recognition experts on staff that will use this. The department also touts that they are the first in this area to roll it out. And it says in the story that it will be used for folks allegedly driving under the influence. But there is one, Tommy, very valuable piece of information missing in this story on News 8.
What at?
Does it work?
Oh.
Because if it does, it's a game changer.
Yeah.
Right?
But it hasn't been approved.
I don't.
Right?
Well, I mean, it's obviously been approved because
like courts. Like the courts say this is like a legitimate thing you can bring into court.
Will it hold up in court? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because, Tommy, if you fail a breathalyzer or they pull your blood and you're over .08.
Oh, it's game over.
And they're going to take it right to the judge, and they're going to use that to determine your guilt.
Yeah, you're toast.
Would this test be as reliable as a breathalyzer? And if not,
how do you use it?
What's the point of using it? And I'm asking sincerely, right? Because, the fact that it isn't said in the story what percentage that this thing works or it's been used in court before leads me to believe that maybe it's not admissible in court. Also, the fact that this has not been nationwide news.
Yeah, you rolled out.
Yeah, may be bringing you to the same conclusion.
Because if it was like that solid, why wouldn't everybody be using it now?
Exactly.
I guess? Yeah.
Exactly. So I guess the question, it's 2 questions here. And look, we're naive to this. We just heard about it for the first time yesterday. 1, how reliable is it? And 2, if you can't use it in court, what's the point of having it?
It's pointless.
Any ideas?
No.
Come on, you're the smartest guy I know. You always got brilliant things to say.
I just, it's just funny to me, like they can't figure out your high like they do, like with your blood. Like, does weed not get in your blood? So, like, you can pull my blood and see how much alcohol I've got.
Sure.
That doesn't show up in your blood?
All right, so I'm not a scientist, but the way it was explained to me, wherever it shows up, it lasts longer. Whereas alcohol, the marijuana.
Weed, yeah. Oh, so you can't tell exactly
when it happened. That's the problem. If I pull your hair right now, the 3 strands you have left, I can tell that you've smoked marijuana within the last 3 weeks, right? And I can probably do the same thing with alcohol. Like, there'll be traces of things.
Right.
But I can't tell in the moment if you were under the influence
but like
of marijuana.
you can't like pull the guy out and make him do his like I've had to do the walk. You know, the whole sobriety test.
Yeah.
You can't do that for weed.
You can say I don't want to do the sobriety test.
Not true.
And they can pull your blood, and that's how they pop you on DWI. And also, I mean, you could say that I have some kind of medical condition that makes me stumble or I can't this, that, and the other thing. That's why you need the test.
Right. But you're saying we don't even know if it's legit.
It wasn't in the story.
Right.
And you say
you think that would be in the story because that would be a big part of the story.
Legit is also a subjective term. For example, polygraph test, lie detector test.
Right.
Those are not admissible in court.
No.
Because there are ways to beat polygraph tests and they're not 100% accurate.
Right.
But law enforcement does use polygraph tests to try and build cases when they believe
Yeah, it's
someone
part
is
of the
lying.
toolkit.
Exactly. So is that what this is? But it seems like a different kind of...
Right.
So let's say
then what do you do with it? Yeah.
I've been smoking and I got pulled over. I take the test, but then they would have to have other things maybe that they see in the car, what's going on.
Okay, but you already have that.
I'm driving slow. I smell like snacks.
But you already have that.
I got on CMF. You look like a burnout.
That would already be evidence you could use. Like the test would be irrelevant at that point. You know what I'm saying? Because they have arrested people for driving under the influence of marijuana, and they use that evidence when they get to court, if it goes to court, to say, this is why we believe this happened. What's the test do?
All right.
And I'm asking sincerely.
Yeah. We're
Because
just curious about how it works. Because I also want to know, does this work for all forms of marijuana? You know what I mean?
and you've tried them all.
Or does it only work for so long after you've smoked marijuana? You know, I don't know how long that lingers for in terms of, testing for it.
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Yeah.
We have a call on hold.
Yeah.
It is the funniest
Yes,
and the
we
least
do.
surprising call we will ever
Okay.
take. We are talking about a new device that the Irondequoit Police Department has. It is to test people for being under the influence of drugs in the moment when they are pulled over. And this item called the Sotoxa Oral Fluid Mobile Test System will be used by, and I quote, drug recognition experts in the Irondequoit Police Department to determine whether or not somebody is high while they're driving. What we don't know is how accurate the test is, and two, if it's admissible in court. You ready to laugh your ass off?
I am ready.
Let's talk to Skylar. Hey, Skylar, you're on CMF.
Hey, guess what? First thing of all, if you're truly my friend, you can start calling me Sky.
Oh, sorry,
That's
Sky.
why my shop. It's okay. That's why my shop is called Sky High. There's a reason they call me Sky High. Okay.
Great plug, but go on, Sky. I'm sorry.
So, anyways, I pulled into a concert at Darien Lake, and they have a state trooper barracks on premises at the Darien Lake. So I was there to see a couple concerts, and they caught me smoking a joint in the parking lot. So they come from all sides of me, and they're like, we're going to give you a $2,000 fine, or you can come to the barracks and take 5 simple tests, and you don't even have to tell us your name or nothing. You just go through these tests because we know you're high. We saw you smoking pot. So I'm like, yeah, can I be Ted Nugent? Because I got the long hair and everything. And they're like, yes. Yeah. So I got all these state troopers calling me Ted Nugent. It was freaking great. So they took me. You can't make this up, brother. So they take me to the barracks and they just put me through different tests. Like they put me in a dark room and shine lights in my eyes. And then
They're
they
just messing with you.
Oh, God, that would be great. They're not even troopers. It's just some dude that had a cabin that he rented at Darien Lake.
It was a barrack full of troopers. And then I'd get out of one room and they'd sit me on a bench. And then another one would come out of another room and go, hey, Ted Nugent, get over here.
Worst haunted house ever.
They put me through another test, and it was super cool. But this was like 10, 15 years ago, and that's when they were trying to build this law that you're talking about.
So you
what
could have
happened?
You could have been part of the research for this, is
Oh.
what
Yeah.
you're saying.
I absolutely am.
So did you get arrested?
No, they let me go. They just said,
'Cause
see
he
you
agreed.
later, Ted. They let me go into the show. I think it was Kissing Ted Nugent is what I went to see, too.
Okay. So, listen, the scientific research may have been done on Skylar.
Wow.
Sky, excuse me.
Guy.
You can call me Skylar. I don't care. Listen, but I know for sure now there's almost every police force has one cop that's trained to recognize. Like they'll look up your nose, they'll shine a light in your eyes and see if it redilates or expands or whatever. And there almost every city at least has one or two dudes that can vouch for whether you're high.
No,
or
you're
not.
right. They have these drug recognition experts locally with every police
Yeah.
department team. Hey, Sky, thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Hey, right. Thanks, buddy. See ya.
Take care. There goes Skylar. But that's a dangerous game to play, too.
Yeah.
Because I'm not saying these, men and women don't know what they're doing, but there are other factors that could play into why your body would react in certain ways.
Mm-hmm. It sounds like if you had a good lawyer, you could beat that.
Exactly. And I guess what I'm getting at is this, right? Like, I want this test personally to be able to work because an instant test for are you currently under the influence of marijuana would solve a lot of problems. It would keep the road safer. It would eliminate the biggest issue that anti-recreational marijuana folks have. And by the way, that argument they make, it is a valid argument. It would also save a lot of time for police departments and people being accused of being under the influence of marijuana when they get pulled over, because if someone wants to contest the charge they were driving high, think of all the department we need to do. You need the arresting officer to show up in court and testify. You would need the drug recognition expert to show up and testify. Let's say you found paraphernalia, you saw signs of intoxication. What does that mean?
Okay.
It's all subjective depending on a person. The instant test, Tommy, keeps folks from being falsely accused, being potentially falsely convicted, and it keeps us from having to spend money on police officers going to court to testify to get convictions that would be instant if we had the test.
All right, there you go.
I mean, I guess the most surprising part of this discussion is that there isn't a reliable test yet.
Yeah, I mean, people have been driving high for 70, 80 years.
And they've been trying to develop this test for decades.
Is it an epidemic, though, of people getting into accidents and stuff driving high?
How would you know?
Well, I mean, you look at the amount of accidents and then
You're saying like have they increased in general?
Yeah, I mean, like you would look at car accidents, right? And you take away all the DWIs and alcohol related,
sure,
and then you narrow it down to the rest of those accidents.
But the problem is what you just said.
Yeah.
People have been driving high for 80 years, right? Just because marijuana becomes legal doesn't mean that people are now using it more behind the wheel. Right? I mean, it could be the same amount of marijuana accidents. It's just now that people that were smoking it illegally are smoking it legally.
I always figured if you were, back in the day, if I was smoking, I was also drunk behind the wheel. You know what I mean? Like alcohol was still hanging out.
Okay.
That seems like it would be more of an issue.
Right. But a lot of people get you, at least in my day, when you got high, you were also drinking.
Okay.
And, you know, you were partying in general.
See, that wasn't me. I get paranoid when I get high. So.
Oh. I always felt more relaxed. The one thing I loved about weed was you were just so calm.
Yeah, I have the opposite.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it. I haven't done it since I was a kid.
Me neither, but I miss it.
No, I guess, like, you know, the fact that there isn't a reliable test is so surprising. Yeah. Not only because technology has moved forward so quickly, but because the person that figures it out is going to be a billionaire.
Oh, yeah. They come up with that machine?
Yeah. Every police department in America would have a cabinet full of them.
Yeah.
And look, as marijuana continues to get further decriminalized across the U.S., maybe even federally, it's just more money for that person who invents this test to be made.
Yeah.
Is it impossible to produce this test? Because I know there have to be companies with tons of money pouring all kinds of research.
Yeah, figuring out for decades.
Is it possible we never have a test
No,
that's accurate?
It'll happen.
Why hasn't it happened yet?
I know.
Billionaire. You'd be a billionaire.
Yeah.
Many times. It'd be like inventing the ring cam.
It would be like inventing the ring cam for marijuana.
That's what I mean. Like it would be like that. That's an amazing idea.
Yeah. All right. I mean, look.
Let's get to work, thinkers. Come on, RAT. What are you doing?
And like, I mean, the prediction is right. You don't want to see this happen, but someone is going to get popped with this in Irondequoit.
Oh yeah.
And it's going to become a court case, right? Yeah. Like it's going to be a thing.
But it sounds beatable right now.
Well, again, I don't know anything about it. I'm just asking questions. That's all I am doing, and I hope it works.
See how this goes.
Yeah. Because maybe it's like 99% effective in determining that you've.
Yeah.
Whatever. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
They ain't no Netflix, that's for sure.
Oh. Who is it?
Well, this company is like arguably the most dominant entertainment company in America. But, I mean, Netflix still has better numbers on their streaming service than this one does. And Netflix was able to pull this move and not only survive, but get better because of it, make more money.
Yeah.
Will this company? We'll get to that in just a second. But I got tickets, bro.
Well, how am I getting them?
Well, you're going to call us right now, 252-WCMF. Metallica is coming to the TV Wireless on the World Tour, April 19th. Go to Live Nation. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at livenation.com. And those tickets may be hard to come by.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Come on, man.
Who knows how many shows Metallica has left, tours they have left.
This is probably the biggest tour coming through.
I would agree.
Right.
But you can win those tickets before you can buy them. You call us right now, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You are going to see Metallica at the Dome in Syracuse, April 19th, courtesy of Live Nation. Again, tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m., livenation.com. 8th caller, 252-WCMF. Best of luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. This sucks because it's another sign that your streaming deal,
Yeah.
this is great. It's not as expensive as cable.
Yeah.
Not anymore, bitch. Next on CMF. Netflix did this. It pissed off a lot of people, but it worked for him.
Okay.
In fact, it made them a fortune in more money somehow.
Brought in more people.
More cash.
Yeah.
And this company, with their streaming service, saw what Netflix did, and they decided to try the same thing. But this ain't Netflix.
Yeah.
And the argument made for how what Netflix did might have hurt them could be a legitimate argument for this.
So what they do?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we have our winner of the Potato Ticket.
Oh, good.
Who's going to the show, Kimmy?
Brian.
Brian!
Brian!
Give me fuel, give me Brian, give me that which I desire! I believe we have one last, maybe, possibly. It's all a mystery.
Yeah.
Tune in tomorrow and find out.
Oh, that's a good
We'll all
tease.
find out
We will.
together.
It's a radio 31 years of radio.
We don't know.
Congrats, Brian. Again, those Metallica tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at livenation.com. The price of Disney Plus is going up.
Oh.
So, and that's not the only issue here. Disney Plus is pulling a Netflix, and they're cracking down on password sharing.
Yeah. And Disney's pretty expensive, right?
Disney Plus is, I don't pay for it. It's the one I steal from somebody else.
All right.
So
So I think it's pretty pricey.
this affects me directly.
All right.
The new policy for Disney Plus is you will be able to add one extra member to your current subscription, but even that is not free. It'll cost you an extra $7 or $9.99 a month to do
They
it.
had this dead weight
Yep,
hanging out on my Disney.
you got it. Yeah.
All right.
Kimmy, could you Google what Disney Plus Premium costs right now?
Just Disney Plus?
Disney Plus Premium. Thank you. And Disney says don't even think about trying to get away with password sharing.
Yeah.
Because they have a technology that will automatically detect when someone outside of your household is watching. And
Really?
Somebody has said, an expert goes, it's better than Netflix's. Netflix doesn't even know what we got over here.
All right.
And I mean, the mouse is powerful.
Yeah,
so you
yeah.
got to watch out. Kimmy, what do we got?
The Disney Plus premium plan is $15.99 per month.
Okay, so wait, I'm only saving $5 by adding someone to my.
Yeah.
It's
I
not-
guess.
Okay. As angry as people got at Netflix,
Yeah.
when Netflix pulled this same move, cracking down on
Yes.
password sharing, Netflix made a ton more money when people started paying. And that makes sense because when you charge for your product, you make more money.
Yeah.
On top of this, Disney announced they are raising their subscription prices past what Kimmy just said
Okay.
next month. So not only are you done with sharing, it's going to cost you more to subscribe. Netflix, when they cracked down on the password sharing, offered a commercial version for less than what they were charging a regular version for. It doesn't seem Disney will be doing that. Tommy?
Yeah.
People seem very attached to Netflix.
Well,
and
because it's vast. It has something for everybody.
that might be why their plan worked.
Yeah.
Do people feel the same way about Disney Plus?
See, Disney to me, and I've never looked at it, but I'm guessing it's more one-dimensional. It's geared more towards families and children.
It's got more than you think.
Right, but I'm guessing like their core audience is going to be families.
Very possible.
Where Netflix has got, you can watch that kind of stuff on Netflix. You can watch kids. You can watch anything you want.
Yeah.
Not the same, but it seems like it would be way harder
to get rid of
for
Netflix.
Disney to pull this off.
Okay. So you're saying that when Disney pulls this move, they're going to fall on their face.
Disney's done.
You got Disney shutting down?
Shutting it down, closing up shop. They're going to sell the roller coasters. No, I just didn't seem like it would work.
My thing is Disney has two things on there that have the biggest fan bases, dedicated fan bases in the world, and that is Star Wars and Marvel.
Oh, you're right. They do have both
And
of
I
those.
don't know if you're going to lose those people. And I don't know how much of a majority it makes up in terms of like the people that stream it, but I'd have to guess it's a pretty big number.
Okay. I mean, you're right. There are vast fans of those franchises. But
And I think those are the only places you can get them.
I think you're right. But I'm kind of with Tommy that when you have something for everybody as opposed to something for two big fan bases, you still have more power. Like Netflix would have more power than Disney would have.
And Netflix almost weekly puts out new content. They break something new, they put something else out. So like, there's always something coming up. And I think that's the draw of Netflix.
Well, to be fair, I only use Disney Plus to watch The Simpsons and Indiana Jones because my youngest likes Indiana Jones, which is like, I don't know.
How weird is that when I'm here trying to watch The Simpsons as a grown-ass man?
You may lose a lot of the... I know.
Sorry.
And I'm a Simpson fan.
I know.
How dare you? You son of a bitch.
But how do you judge your daughter when you're a grown-ass man watching cartoons?
Okay, that show was designed for me. It's my generation. What I'm getting at
By
is
the way,
I
it's
don't
my
know.
generation. You weren't even born when it came out,
Yes, I
Barry.
was, jackass.
Yeah, you were crap in yellow.
I came up. No, those were The Simpsons. I came up with that show, man. That show molded me. You We're born. You were born into chaos. What is that thing that Bane says? Because your husband likes that movie.
Born in the darkness. I don't know.
I was bigger, better. 252 WCMF. Disney Plus announces they're going to crack down on password sharing starting next month. On top of that, they're going to be charging you more for your Disney Plus subscription.
I'm guessing that if you are somebody like parents of kids that are kind of borderline growing out of Disney right now, like if you are the parents of like teenagers, maybe 16 and older, this is the first one you're cutting. Because you may have had it before for the kids, because like they have shows on there that they probably watch regularly. But once they grow out of that, that's the first one that's going to go.
Neither of you have Disney Plus.
No.
I do.
Oh, you do have
We
Disney
have the
Plus.
bundle, the ESPN,
Gotcha.
Hulu.
So
look at-
yeah,
look
but
at
that's
Fancy Pants over
that Hulu one that they advertise. I see it pops up
Yeah.
on Hulu sometimes, and it's like $80 to get all of it,
Yeah.
like all that stuff.
Man, how much are they paying Kimmy that she can afford $80 a month for Disney Plus?
I don't know. Well, she's not spending on makeup or anything.
You know what's funny, man?
What?
I think that if you had Disney Plus, you would really enjoy it.
Well, I know I'm going to have to get it with grandkids.
Okay.
And I'm guessing at some point, like I said, there's going to be some kind of sporting event on one of these streaming services that I don't have that I'm going to end up buying just to watch it.
The one good thing about Disney Plus is it wouldn't make that's the one streaming service it doesn't make sense to put a sporting event on because ESPN and
Right.
Disney Plus are the same
True.
company. You know what I mean?
But they could like do that to throw some game on there just to get people to bite. You know what I mean?
guess.
They do get. I know a lot of people. Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, yeah,
that
my
crew,
daughter
they-
loves that show.
Yeah, that moved to Disney Plus exclusively,
Oh.
and I know a lot of people that got Disney Plus because of that.
Which is funny because like my daughter will watch it like it's live. My wife and daughter love Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
Like this aired 3 days ago. They show that like we got a text. No, you don't. It's done already. Why are you doing this? You're embarrassing yourself.
Oh, that's what you do.
It's not live.
Do you get to vote on it?
Yeah, you vote, but they'll
Yeah.
watch it like 2 or 3 days after. My daughter's like, "Get the phone, we got to
Gotcha.
vote." And it's like, "Hey, this isn't a thing anymore." It's
Well, you got to participate in democracy.
Well, it's funny you bring that up
Yeah.
because part of democracy is protesting until change happens.
Yeah.
And that seems to be happening where we work.
Oh, there's a protest going in here?
Well, a protest that happened that changed something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they say that you should never take life too seriously because none of us get out alive.
Yeah, you
right?
got to chill.
But more specifically, never take your job too seriously.
Okay.
And even more than that, never take the events at your job too seriously because there's a major event that is going on with us and our coworkers today.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a little bit different than it used to be. And the only reason that is happening
Yeah.
has to be because multiple people complained
Yeah.
about how a chili cook-off was working.
Okay. They
And
didn't
we'll,
like the rules and regulations?
we'll tell you everything
All right.
next year in the break room. On CMF. free advice from the break room.
What you got?
You want to be a likable coworker. Mm-hmm. And I know there are plenty of people right now go, you know what? I don't care if people like me. I'm going to go in, I'm going to do my job, I'm going to go home. And that's all well and good.
Yeah.
But several studies have shown that people making the most money at their jobs are not the hardest workers, but the most well-liked.
All right.
That being said, this is an easy way to get the folks you work with to not like you.
To not like you.
Not like you.
All right.
No one enjoys a complainer, especially a complainer that is complaining about something that doesn't really matter, which is what we have here.
What we got?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just a heads up, we are an hour away from a very special Thursday edition of everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whining.
Okay.
Kimmy has her post ready to roll. We had to move it because of post-game Tuesday.
Yeah.
Right? So today, set your phone alarm, 9 o'clock. Come on back. If you're new to it, if you're not familiar with it, we will explain it to you. It's okay. Everyone can play. Whether you know how to do it or not, we're still going to crush you when you call up with your town. 9 o'clock today, Thursday, Where They Whining. Here in the break room on CMF. Are any of you guys going to the chili cook-off today?
I can't make it.
You can't make it?
No.
Why is that?
I haven't thought of that reason yet.
Okay.
But it's coming. Doctor says I got too much gas.
Kimmy, are you going to the chili cook-off?
I don't like chili. And I don't want to be forced to eat everybody's chili. Like, you can't go to a chili cook-off and be like, no chili for me, thanks.
I do. I don't know a lot of women that like chili.
My wife loves chili. I should have let you keep going because I knew you were going to say they were home moms if they like chili. And then I could have texted my wife, be like, hey, my Tommy says
you already ruined the bit.
You're a home mom.
You jumped
like,
on
to
it
me,
too fast.
All chili tastes the same, so what are we doing here?
I love chili.
Get out and wait.
Like I don't think there's a chili I would not eat.
I agree
like,
with you.
Black bean, white chili.
like
I love
beans.
all the chilies of the rainbow.
Come on back later today where Tommy continues naming chilies.
I'm very chili inclusive.
So today is our company's annual chili cook-off.
So all the coworkers bring in their crock pots of chili.
You know what's funny? Kimmy says she doesn't like the chili cook-off, but you've also been obsessing over the chili cook-off sign-up sheet.
Well, there are some interesting sides that people are bringing.
Kimmy, on a daily basis, comes in, logs into like the spreadsheet, and updates us on who is bringing what to the chili
Well,
cook-off.
because I'm always surprised, too, at who signs up for what, because I'm like, that guy doesn't seem like he'd be good at making that, you know?
But there's a reason we're sharing with you our chili cook-off today.
Okay.
We got an email yesterday about the big event.
What's the problem?
So it turns out there has been a change to the voting process of the chili cook-off that we've used here at Odyssey for years. See, you used to vote for the winner by just putting a ticket in a cup in front of the chili.
Yeah, I like this chili.
Yeah, whatever you think is best. And you got that ticket right when you walked in the door. You just boom, and you could vote anytime you wanted. But now, and I quote the email, quote, there has been a change to the original voting process. This is a real email we got. There has been a change to the original voting process this year to ensure fairness. Instead of giving out tickets at the beginning of the event, we will have one specific time for voting where people are given their tickets to vote. We will also be instituting a rule where participants cannot vote for themselves. So 2 big chili voting changes.
So I can't mail in my vote anymore?
Can't do that,
What
no.
if I'm a veteran? Or if I'm serving overseas right now?
Doesn't matter. By the end of the night, the election has to be decided. Okay. There is only one reason why those changes happen. Why is that?
Somebody bitched. Enough.
Someone complained about the voting process for the work chili cook-off.
And and I don't have a problem with one dick doing that. I'm surprised they caved. Like they caved to this person's request.
No, but it's 2 requests. Somebody complained that people were just voting for their friends before they tried the chili,
Which
and
is
they
what it
changed
should be anyway.
But then someone else complained that people were just voting for their own chili, and they changed it. Can we all agree that's the only reason these rules change is because somebody complained about the chili cook-off? Okay.
The integrity of this fun
voting.
event.
So with that in mind, it means that we work with right now multiple people who had an issue to the rules and regulations of the chili cook-off.
They want it to be fair, Pat.
But they went to someone involved in said chili cook-off and complained enough where the rules had to be changed.
And I can see like if there was money involved, like there was like a cash prize, fantasy football, something where you could actually score some bank.
I mean, there might be something. I don't know.
There's nothing. There's nothing. It's just you got good chili. Now go home and clean your pot.
A lot of people might take pride in that.
I understand that.
Here's your break room tip of the day.
Yeah.
You ready?
All right, what's that?
If it doesn't matter at work, keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
If you can get by without having to complain, don't complain. Because the person that is the most annoying at your job is the person who won't stop bitching and moaning about everything. Especially people who just go on and on and on about nothing that has to do with the actual job you're doing. And we have proof.
Yeah.
When we were reading about how the chili cook-off rules had to be changed, I promise you, everyone that can hear our voices immediately had an image of the person they work with at their job who would do exactly what we're describing.
The whiner, the complainer.
Yes. If it doesn't matter, shut up.
Yes.
Shut up.
Or don't go. If you think it sucks, don't go.
Thank you.
Buy some Hormel and sit home with yourself.
Well, no, you can make your own chili at home.
No, it's Hormel.
No, but no, you don't make Hormel. Hormel is already made.
I gotta call it made. I gotta heat it up. I call it made.
You put it in the microwave and you say you made chili?
And I put some hot sauce on it. It's kind of mine now.
We have proof.
Yeah.
Right? We may underestimate how negative an effect complaining at work can have on how people feel about us. Because, look, it's fun to complain. If you listen to the show, you know we're all about it. It can make you feel better. It can bond you with some of your coworkers.
Oh, yeah.
But, Tommy, it does reach a point where it's like, okay, fine, just do your job the best you can with the problems around you.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Right? And that's even with the stuff you have a right to complain about, like that, how it affects your job.
Yeah.
If you start complaining about stuff that doesn't matter, you will get a label that is almost impossible to get rid of.
Yeah, people are going to avoid you.
Yes. Scrubbing work bitch off when it's stamped on your forehead is almost impossible to do. And, like, again, everybody that can hear us sees that work bitch in their head right now.
And yes. Well, there's not a vegetarian option?
Oh, my, well, okay, that's different.
I know what?
That's different.
Gluten could kill me.
That's different.
Don't go to the thing.
Okay.
You don't have to do this.
That's now just excluding people with food allergies.
But then don't go. It's not meant to be an all-inclusive thing. It's
I think
a contest.
It is kind of meant
No,
to be
you could go
all-inclusive.
do it, or you don't have to do it.
If your work, especially if your workplace is throwing it, like they should try to include everybody.
But how do you do that when it's open to whatever I want to bring in?
If you're gluten-free, just stay home.
So let's say I'm going to have a chili
him
cook-off.
complaining, by the way, about his coworker.
Well, we've been
Let's say I have a
complaining the
chili
whole time.
cook-off,
in
right?
fairness.
Yeah, you have a
And you
chili
can bring
cook-off.
in whatever you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever you consider chili.
Yeah.
But there isn't a vegetarian or a gluten option. How do you enforce that on? You can bring in whatever you want and call it chili. Because we had some weird-ass chili show up.
And there may be somebody who does bring in like a vegetarian chili.
But what if they don't? And somebody bitches.
Okay.
This is why you don't do this crap at work.
It constantly amazes me how, Kimmy, we will start a
I
conversation.
have a nut allergy.
We will start a conversation,
That's
and I will
fair.
serve up a point and be like, this is what's wrong. And Time will go, yeah, exactly. And then you will not hear a word I said. And
I heard
you'll just
every
start
word you
going
said.
off
Start
on a
taking
rant.
shots.
Yes, about things that you
I
don't
hate
like.
people that complain.
About
They're not complaining. They're just asking to be included.
you eat like a bird.
But I don't go to these things.
Oh, my God.
Oh, do you have any
But
banana
that's not
chili?
why. No, that's not why you
Banana
don't go to these
chili.
things. You don't go to these things for other reasons,
Many
not
reasons.
because of the food.
I don't like these people, and I don't want to be around them when they're full of
Stop
gas.
saying that. We have to still work with everybody.
So do I.
You go, I don't like these people.
I
In
like
a break
'em.
where you're agreeing with me not to complain about stuff at work.
You know, I like them over there.
252 WCMF. It's the day of our annual chili cook-off here at Odyssey.
It's an Odyssey cook-off.
And they changed the rules. It used to be you would get a ticket, you would walk in, you'd try the chili, you'd drop the
Which is pretty
ticket
cut
in
and
your cup.
dry.
Yeah, it seems like. Again, this is an actual email we got, quote, from people upstairs. There has been a change to the original voting process this year to ensure fairness. Instead of giving out tickets at the beginning of the event, we will have one specific time for voting where people are given their tickets to vote. We are also instituting a rule where participants cannot vote for themselves. How do you enforce the second rule?
Yeah,
Then I
because then
don't-
you'd have to see everybody's vote.
Because, like, here's the other part. Here's the other part of this. In making these rules, you are insinuating
That somebody's going to cheat.
No. It's rigged.
No. You're insinuating that someone will be there to ensure you don't break the rules. Because, like, I guess you can hold the tickets till it's voting time. That's fine. Does that mean someone's going to stand by the cups and make sure nobody votes for themselves?
have to.
And if somebody tries
That's
to,
voter intimidation.
are you going to... If you try to vote for yourself today at the chili cook-off,
Yeah.
is someone going to try and stop you? How much of an issue are
Yes.
you willing to make over me trying to vote for my own
So you
chili?
can get kicked out of the cook-off.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. I've never been to one of these.
Okay.
Do you know who made the chili, or is that blind too?
So
is it like you don't know who made the chili till the end?
It's supposed to be blind, but everyone talks
But everybody
about how
sees
good their
everybody
chili is.
walking in with their chili.
Yeah, and then people will tell you.
the parade of pots. That's one of my favorite parts of the chili cook-off.
Well, no, you also have to know who makes a chili, so you can ask, like, hey, if I have an allergies or anything in this chili.
Okay,
It also kind of puts you in an awkward position because everybody's going to ask, how did you like my chili?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And you're going to have to lie because not all of them are going to be your favorite.
But it's hard to find a bad chili.
I don't think I've ever had chili where I go, this is horrible.
It's like pizza, right? Like, even when it's bad, it's good.
You'll get through it.
Yeah, like, I'll eat bad chili.
Yeah. I've had some weird chilies. They're all pretty good.
It's the third time you've said in this break
What
I've
is
had
a
some weird
weird
chilies.
chili?
Do you want me to ask you
I
about
know,
the strange chilies?
but you've had weird chilies, too.
Please tell me more about the strange chilies you've
Like,
tried.
I know there's chilies you won't eat.
Like what?
Seafood chili.
What kind of seafood?
As soon as you have to ask that, you're out.
What kind of
Well,
seafood?
I mean, I'm curious.
That kind of
What
comes from the ocean,
but
Dick.
what?
What kind of seafood
Well,
is
is
it?
it fish?
Is it
Is
the
it
salty
shrimp? Is it-
kind?
If it's just shrimp, I'm in. If you put like
See,
mussels
you're
or
so
clams,
lame, man. Oh, if it's just shrimp, I'm okay. No, it's got a vast array of seafood.
Oh.
It's fruit of the sea.
So like
chili.
we're talking like mussels and stuff.
Always got mussels.
Yeah, no, I don't want that.
It's scallops.
I don't want seafood.
It's got salmon.
Nah.
Yeah, you see, you're so lame.
No, look, I'll eat those individually. I don't want them all mixed. I'll eat shrimp and scallops together. You throw like real fish in there, like salmon. I'm
real
out.
fish, straight up real fish.
Bro,
Where do real fish swim?
Fish.
By the way,
Chill.
you married a Jamaican woman. She probably makes this stuff.
Yeah, no, I hear all Jamaican women
Fish
make
chili.
fish chili.
They probably
right?
make a version of like seafood stew that's kind of chili.
That's a different thing.
Never in my life has my wife made me seafood stew.
Really?
Yeah. Believe it or not, I may have more information about being married to a child of Jamaican immigrants.
Does
than
she
you
know
do.
you're so lame she won't even attempt it?
No, I don't know. You want to ask her? What's the next time you go in to see her? Like, hey, is your white ass husband so lame you don't make a
I'm not gonna
seafood
call
chili?
you white ass.
Guy who eats plain potato.
Yeah, dry potato
I don't
is
think
good.
he's going to venture much into seafood chili.
I just don't love seafood. What
I
is
got it,
wrong
I
with
got
it?
it, I
No,
got it.
shut up. Stop seafood shaming me.
Is there scallops in this?
I
Or
like
salmon?
scallops. I'll eat
Is there
scallops.
salmon? I don't eat
I'll
that.
eat salmon on its own.
I have an aversion to certain seafoods.
Bro, you
And I
don't
can't
eat
eat them.
anything. We went to
Oh,
Agatina's the other night.
Yeah.
You got a Caesar salad and 4 shrimp
Shrimp.
cocktail.
And beans and green.
How was the bread?
Happening.
Bitch! Bitch!
You had bread, but you didn't put anything on it.
I did. I used my
scooped it.
my fixins that was left over from my little fillet. And
You guys, wait, I do want to point out, you guys split greens and beans and didn't finish it.
Well, we were leaving some for you.
I didn't want any. Don't blame me.
Oh, shut up! You had a.
I just want a taste.
You took a bite out of my garlic bread like some kind of homeless woman.
I did do that.
So as we
But
go,
you weren't going to eat it.
as we go back to this discussion about complaining at work will make you unlikable, and listening to this break is proving our point exactly.
Don't complain.
There is going back to like scrubbing off that bitch work title.
Yeah.
There was a boss we had that worked here years ago, who was in the fantasy football league that Kimmy and I are in that we cannot get out of.
Yes.
We are desperately trying to get out of this league, and it's like the mafia. We can't get out of it.
All right.
This man, who was our boss, like our big boss, would freak out.
We saw a different side to him that I will never be able to unsee.
What'd you say?
He
A
would,
little complainer.
what kind of complainer?
Little,
Oh, I thought you used the W because that would have been a better way to do it. He's a widow
a
complainer.
widow complainer. Little baby complainer.
He would freak out about fantasy football rules like get seriously upset.
Like it mattered like he was a GM.
And he wasn't even he didn't even have a chance to win.
I think the one year he did almost, but because just the rules were the way they were, he was just cut out of like the finals.
He's
or something,
serious guy.
playoffs.
Everything
Yes.
has got to be so serious.
But here's the thing. I worked with that guy for years. I had 1,000 interactions with him that were different. And every time his name comes up, the first thing my mind goes to is how he flipped out about the fantasy football rules at work.
That's so pathetic, though.
That's what it was. I think, it was. It was very pathetic.
You know, there's also this also may be another reason I'm not saying this because of what you said, because your point was stupid earlier. You stupid. What we're discussing now is another reason to get rid of pointless work events. Because there are people today looking forward to the chili cook-off. Just like we have coworkers who look forward to the work Olympics or birthday parties or whatever else events get put on, right? But you can't do any of these events without someone getting really upset about something.
And that's why they're so hard to pull off.
Because the only reason you're doing them, Tommy, is to raise work morale.
And you're going to piss somebody off.
So, yes, if people are just getting pissed off, and it doesn't matter in the slightest not having it, why do you do them at all?
Because there's somebody that loves to, like, plan these and host these. There's always that person that it's, like, in charge of all that. And they love it.
Or
and they want you to
just
love
feel
it.
obligated, yeah.
But they're that person. Like, they're kind of into it.
Yeah.
They get excited. They're going to decorate.
Well, I mean, for some, in a lot of other places, people look forward to these things just to get out of work for an afternoon, too. I mean, it does take away from what you had to do that day.
But here's the thing. Like, it's not like that work that you have to do disappears.
That's how I feel about it, but I don't know if everybody does.
The one person that did it right who used to work here was Terry Clifford. Because Terry Clifford would bake a birthday cake every month for everybody that had a birthday that month.
Yeah, way to cheap out. You know what? I got to split my cake.
See, already complaining. And she'd bake his phenomenal cake. It was huge. She'd put it in her room.
Yeah.
You want some, enjoy it. If you don't, fine. Just,
no obligation.
There it is.
Yeah.
Help yourself.
But you got a birthday cake.
Don't bother me. There's your cake.
She never said that.
No.
She never said don't bother me.
No, but
Never,
she just put it out there, and there was no rules,
I think she
regulations.
enjoyed like people coming down to
say thank you. And the cake is delicious.
But
and I
it was
appreciate
just
what you did.
there. There was no obligation. It was just something sweet that she did, and she left it alone. And that's the way you should do these things.
Okay, I'm with you on that. I just find it funny how you turned Terry into a monster because you don't understand what she
Here's
was actually.
your cake.
Shut up, stupid! Hey, come here. You jams it in your face. There you go, ugly. How you like my cake? Evil Terry has showed up.
I didn't know she was evil.
But even that, I vaguely remember somebody complaining because their name was left off the cake. Like she forgot somebody's birthday was that month or something. I swear that happened at least once.
All right. So the moral of the story is, one,
eat the cake and shut up.
Fine. We'll use that as the moral. Maybe you're looking for a new gig now because you got to work completely.
Oh, yeah.
People in Rochester will have an opportunity to take on this age-old job.
Oh.
And it's a gig job. Like, you make your own hours. You can do it whenever you want.
That sounds pretty cool.
Well, what's weird is, as popular as this was forever, it's going away.
Oh.
Like, even this performance this week is weird with the workshops that will teach you to do it.
Did you say performance?
Oh, yeah. It's a show business job.
And it's local?
I mean, there are local people who do it, but it's international.
Okay.
It's an international job.
Oh, whoa.
Tommy?
Yeah.
Send in the clouds. The clouds. We're going to do it next here in the break room on CMF. If you've ever been interested in this show business job,
Yeah.
now you got a chance to learn.
Show business.
You can make money doing it right here in town.
Oh, yeah.
You'd be the center of attention wherever you went,
Okay.
for better or for worse. And it seems you'd be carrying on a tradition that has started to go away the last couple of years.
Oh, well, maybe there was a reason it was going away.
Well, that's just it, right? Like, the most interesting part of this discussion might be why the folks that used to do this haven't been replaced.
So is it making a comeback, or are people looking for this?
I don't know.
Is there a shortage of this?
Oh, there's definitely a shortage, but I don't know if there are people like actively looking for these and going, why don't we have enough? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We are 30 minutes away from a very special Thursday edition of Where They Whining.
All right.
Kimmy's got her post on the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She's going to remove street names and town references. And you, me, everyone that can hear us, we're going to listen.
You have to listen.
We're going to figure it out. Now, if you've never played before, it's easy. We actually just explained it to you. We'll do it deeper around 9 o'clock. If you have played before, you realize how special this is.
Yeah.
We've never given out a star on a Thursday.
No. First
Thursday
Thursday
star.
star.
Thursday
Hopefully.
star. Yeah. We will see if we can give away a Thursday star.
Let me score that star.
And about you ain't doing. I almost cursed. I'm so mad.
If I get a Thursday star, it's over.
I feel like Tuesday Where They Whine It is perfect because the rage from the week of dealing with you hasn't bubbled up in me yet. I'm afraid this is going to be the most volatile Where They Whine It we've ever done. Because you know it gets hot in here.
Oh,
We
yeah.
might need like a second referee in the room.
And you're the only one that gets upset.
Oh, Kimmy?
Well,
No, you're the one that whines and complains. And
You also get upset when you get disqualified.
only after his finger comes out. If he fingers me, then I finger back. That's the way fingering works.
Good thing that wasn't a policy for your mom. Where They Whining? Thursday, just after 9, here in the break room on CMF. If you've ever been interested in becoming a clown, boy, do we have some exciting news for you.
Go play in the street.
This week is the Rock Ha Ha Clown Festival.
Wait, what's it called?
Rock Ha Ha.
They couldn't even come up with a clever name.
I thought
Well, it's
that was
like
a pretty
rock
clever.
cha cha.
I thought it was pretty clever. It's not clever? No?
No.
Story on 13 Wham.
Wait, they're going to teach you how to be a clown?
Well, so it's a couple of things. Story on 13 Wham says there are shows and there are, what do you call them? Workshops. Yes, thank
work
you.
seminars to be a clown?
Yep, that shows the theatrical sides of clowning.
The squirting flower?
There are, again, wasn't that your mother's nickname? There are shows being put on featuring, and I quote, internationally acclaimed clowns. And on top of that...
Wait, they're internationally acclaimed.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they're here in Rochester to teach you how to be a clown.
Well, it seems
look.
like a traveling thing.
So if you said this name, I would know it.
Well, Springsteen played the War Memorial a couple of years ago.
I've heard of him. One of your top clowns.
On top of what we just told you, there are 3 workshops that it seems if you're interested in clowning, you can participate in. Are either of you interested?
What do you think?
I don't
You know
think
what
I
I
have
think
what
of
it takes to be a clown.
You know what I think of these people?
What do you mean these people?
Clowns.
Okay.
Clown people.
All right, so I'll ask you this question. If you found out that someone you knew was making money on the side being a clown,
hustle.
what would your first thought be?
Sad.
Why?
Untalented.
What?
Oh, see, I would actually, while you might look at them a little differently and maybe you think it's sad, I can't deny that they must have a little bit of talent. I mean, it's not easy to make a dog out of a balloon.
I have respect for clowns,
Yeah.
I think. I think
You
I have
gotta have a
level
lot
of
of
clown
patience.
respect.
You got to be
didn't.
great with kids.
No, I think I've always
By
respected
the way, the
clowns.
outfit does have to work for you.
Look who's talking. Look, I mean, we did stand up for years,
Yes.
right? And we're standing in front of a room with nothing but our words,
Yeah.
trying to make people laugh, and that's hard.
You're
And-
trying to be entertaining.
And we do this show, and thank God we can't see the audience because it'd be really hard to watch 1,000 people staring back at us with blank faces. You're alone, man. It's just you. You're not in a show business environment. You're at like a birthday party. You're at like a mall. You're at like a hospital.
And kids are tough critics.
Yeah, thank you.
But I always put like clown, magician, juggler. like-
Clowns do all those things, by the way.
I know they do.
Ooh.
They can,
Multi-threat clown.
they can disappoint you in many ways, not just one singular talent. But I always look at those things. They're just like it's something. It's a skill. Like you can teach somebody how to do this.
I've tried to
Right,
learn how to
isn't it-
juggle. I can't do it.
You can juggle.
No, I can't. I've tried.
I had
to learn.
it for a little while and I let it go.
Did you? Yeah, they say if you let your juggling skills go, you never get it back.
Bro, I told you I worked with that guy, boss of the balls, man. He taught me how to juggle, but I didn't stick with it. And I regret it. Because now I consider it a juggle for you. You did it.
I mean, look, being a clown is a legitimate job.
Yeah.
Do clowns still get a lot of work? 252 WCMF? Because like back in the day, you could work weekends at like birthday parties, store grand openings. But I got to be honest with you, I can't remember the last time I saw an in-person clown.
Here's the other problem with clowns. They never really updated clown.
What do you mean?
Like it's the same outfit for like 100 years. You're just a hobo in makeup.
Yeah, but it's fun.
But like they never updated. Like so, like if your daughters saw a clown today,
sure.
Would they be even interested in that?
Well,
or would they look at it like this is like creepy?
They're 14 and 12. I don't know at that age. But like when they were kids, they like clowns.
All right.
Kids like clowns, unless they're scared of clowns, in which case they don't like clowns.
And there's a reason why you're scared of clowns.
Why is that?
Because they're creepy.
Well,
It's a sad alcoholic man with no family living in a circus wagon traveling the country.
It's a character.
Well,
it's a kid
and
playing
it doesn't
a character.
help that like there have been scary movies about clowns along the way,
right.
so that have really terrified people.
Right.
Okay, so then to that point, again, we're talking about the Rock Ha Ha Clown Festival that is happening in Rochester right
I
now.
can't wait to see that. Wait, it's going on now?
No, it started on Tuesday. Internationally acclaimed clowns are in town performing. On top of that, there are 3 workshops. It seems like if you're interested in clowning, you can go take.
Top clowners are in town.
Are clowns less popular because there's way better entertainment than there used to be?
That could be.
Or,
Yeah,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know what I think has taken over in terms of like kids' birthday parties, the hiring of princesses.
Oh yeah, princess
Because
parties.
I've
Big,
seen like
big princess
a
parties.
Squeeze
ton
out
of,
big clown.
a ton of people who hire, people who are like characters in their kids' favorite movies instead.
The factor you brought up earlier might be the surprising reason why clowning is down. The fear people have of clowns.
Yeah.
It turns out that now over half of Americans say they have some degree of a fear of clowns, 53%. And it is now believed, and I'm not making this up, that the largest share of Americans in modern history have a clown phobia.
Oh, so there you go. People don't like them.
Did too many people become scared of clowns, and that kept the clown pipeline from replenishing?
The creepy movies.
Yeah.
I mean,
because you don't even see famous clowns anymore in like the media. When's the last time you saw Ronald McDonald in an advertisement? Grimace is everywhere. He's at Mets games. Ronald McDonald, nowhere to be found.
Yeah, he was your last big name clown after Bozo. It was Bozo and him.
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, can you
So
name
Bozo got busted at Woodstock for having an underage prostitute.
You know, I love how you're making a joke. There was a bozo that was arrested for something horrific.
And he was at Woodstock. There's that famous scene. Hendrix is like waking up the crowd, and Bozo got this underage prostitute on his shoulder.
For God's sakes, man.
Yeah, that's what Hendrix said.
Okay. You're not a little bit...
Oh, look, God's sakes, Bozo.
You can hear it on the live album.
You can hear it in the background.
Where he was in the middle all on the watch
You can hear
tower.
the Hells Angels beating up Bozo in the front.
That was Ultima, you idiot.
Wait, I got the wrong Bozo?
when the Angels stabbed Bozo in Ultima.
I would pay to watch that.
How about he
I can't stand Bozo.
He squeaked to it. No, I love Bozo. I watch Bozo every day when I got home from school on WGR. Every single day. I love the grand
Yeah, but
prize
that's all
game.
you could afford. Like, you were like poor-ass, no-cable kid that had Bozo.
The Superstation was cable, you dick.
But yeah, that was low cable.
It was low cable.
I was like, you didn't even have HBO in your house.
Because like there were phases of when the cable would get cut out, right? Because like there were times where the cable got so cut that we just had 8, 10, and 13.
Yeah.
And then my dad would pay for like all of the packages, but when he couldn't keep up on that bill, you're right, we would have like 7
Shrink it back
channels.
down, yeah.
And GR was one of them.
Yeah,
but
so you got Braves games.
for the life of Cubs, for the life of me, I all I wanted in my life was to do that bucket game with the ping pong ball. You know what I'm talking about at the end?
Yeah.
Where you could go up to like 10 and they would give you more prizes,
Okay.
right? And like,
Very exciting.
to this day, if they were like $1,000, you can go do the grand prize game with Bozo at the WGR studios. I would go right now. WGR.
Well, go hook up with these people downtown. Where is this seminar? Does it say?
It's like the multi-use community center. I think it's next to Three Heads, actually.
Is that Three Heads?
Yeah. Also full of clowns. Every guy
clowns.
Every guy that works the door at Three Heads is an employed clown.
Right.
You're not a little curious about what it takes to become a clown?
No, because we know these guys, man. We know these guys that did this for a living in stand-up, and they'd have these sidekick gigs. And they were always weirdos.
Okay, wait a minute. You call them weirdos. One of your best friends and the kindest man I've ever met in my life.
Not a clown.
No, but he dressed up like a bear and read stories.
Yeah.
How is that different?
It was because he could
send in the bear.
Because he could pull it off, and I'll tell you the difference. We're talking about an old buddy of ours.
Yeah.
Who was a comic that also did these children's book readings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He was so goddamn genuine. Like you believed him.
Okay.
The other guys we know that do this stuff, I ain't buying the act.
The guy you're talking about did a weird clown act. It was not a child's clown act. That's not a clown. That's a psycho. That's a psycho.
Usually who goes into this business.
If I told you I know a 300-pound man who dresses up like a bear and meets the kids, you would think that guy's a weirdo until you met this man.
I understand that. You know what? That makes me a shallow person, and I'll give you that. But you can't tell me. Like, if, let's say one of our good buddies was our buddy Bad Joke Vinny.
Yeah.
All right, Bad Joke Vinny, guy's an executive, and all of a sudden he goes, you know what? Blowing off my big-time job, going into clowning. We'd laugh at him.
Oh, you want a balloon dog?
Yes, he can do it. Like any guy that has a legit gig that decides I'm going to go into clowning, as an adult, I go, that's a weirdo.
I think I could be a clown. I think I'd be good at being a clown.
You do it every day.
Oh, my God. It only took you 12 minutes to get to that punchline everyone was waiting for. You freaking
And this
clown.
why nobody likes you clown. I just sarcastic clown jerk.
Got that? That's what be on my business card. The sarcastic clown jerk.
Are there still
And Tommy.
Jerky the clown. That'd be you.
But that was your mom. Man, she had white stuff all over her face, man. And I killed him. He's dead.
Yep.
Such a clown funeral. By the way, he made the perfect clown because you could fit 50 of him in a standard sedan.
He'd run out of makeup so fast.
You should try it.
Are there still clowns at the circus?
The circus doesn't come around anymore.
I think it's still the thing.
There's like the
the Ringling Brothers is done, right?
I don't know if they're done or they just stopped.
Yeah.
I thought
they
thought
went
they stopped
bankrupt.
doing like they don't have like the elephants anymore.
I thought like Shriners still did it, maybe.
Maybe you're right.
But that's like a lower circus.
I don't know. Is it? I don't know the Shrine. I don't know what Shriners. I'll be honest with you. I know the Shriners are a charity. That's all I know about the Shriners.
Yeah, but I knew they had the Shriners Circus used to come to town, but it wasn't as elaborate as Ringling Brothers because they used to do that whole event where they paraded the animals downtown from the train station and all that stuff.
Yeah,
and they would let some of the radio personalities ride the animals. And one year, a certain radio personality got to ride the elephant.
Okay.
And right after that, the elephant died. I'm not lying.
Why is that funny? That's not funny.
Wait, like right after?
Like pretty close. Like I don't think it got to the second show.
Oh, man.
The poor thing died.
How do you get a dead elephant out of Rochester?
Slowly. You had to drag it down Main Street.
Oh my God.
Take it back the way you came. 252 WCMF. We were talking about this clowning workshops all week here in Rochester as part of this Rock Ha Ha Clown Festival.
A lot of ha-has down there at the old Civic Center.
We were talking about famous clowns that you don't see anymore. We brought up you don't see Ronald McDonald anymore.
Right.
Yeah, Bozo was like the last international
Yeah,
clown.
he was one from the 60s.
And we believe that's because now they think more Americans than ever, 53% have a phobia of clowns in like American history. Vinny has forgot about some very famous, Vinny is going to remind us, of some famous clowns.
All right.
He's on CMF. Hey, Vinny, how are you, buddy?
Hey, listen, Tommy's old enough to remember Emmett Kelly.
No.
Apparently he's not.
Emmett Kelly.
And what about the Insane Clown Posse?
Okay, those are still popular clowns, the Insane Clown Posse.
Okay, I forgot about those guys.
They do the...
Are
well,
they
they're
still
insane.
out there?
Kind of scary, though.
No, they do that music festival every year. What the hell is it called? Gathering of the Juggalos.
Ah.
Yeah. But Vinny, outside of those clowns, you got there's no other clowns,
My
Vinny.
phone's messing up.
Okay. All right.
My phone's going bad.
Okay, great. Well, I don't want to lose this call, though, Vinny. We're having so much fun. I'm kidding. Bye, Vinny. Have a good rest of the day.
And there's even been like serial killer clowns, like legit ones.
yeah,
So I mean, that
serial
also
killer
adds to the scariness of the clown.
Serial killer clown.
Who also took a picture with Rosalind Carter.
Yeah, you'd think the Republicans would have been able to do more with that.
They didn't. He's still gotten off.
He didn't kill while he was a clown, though, right?
I think he did.
Did he? Oh, okay. I thought
it
that was like two separate things.
He had decades of both.
Yeah.
Why are we? Jeez. Okay.
Well,
Let me
I'm
ask-
thinking of scary ass clowns because he said famous clowns. That one came into my head.
So, like, as you talk about what gets you into clowning, you've seen the clown spouses before, right?
The lady clown?
Oh,
no,
yeah.
husband and wives that do clowning together.
Well,
That is the, oh my God.
No, they exist.
Yeah.
Why?
I remember as a kid, it was like they were an older couple. Well, old to me as a kid, so I don't know how old they actually were. But they were like, I remember them at multiple birthday parties. It was a husband and wife.
Yeah.
I heard they
And
broke up.
Why is that?
She twisted his crank into a puppy. Ta-da! Ow! Ow!
John writes us on Instagram, you forgot about the clowns in Washington. What a bunch of clowns.
I can't believe there's like clown couples.
No, so
man.
going back to the clown couples. No, they exist. There's a lot of them. I remember them as a kid. I'm going to ask a serious
That's
question.
a sex fetish.
No, let's ask
that you decided to market and make money.
serious question. If you start clowning as a couple, you have to have sex as a clown.
You're
going to
role play,
right? Like just to see if you like it.
Right.
It would be really funny if the dude clown kept the gloves on with the horn in it. Maybe you don't even have clown sex on purpose if you're a clown couple.
What do you mean?
Well, like you're driving home and the mood strikes you and like you don't have time to get all the clown makeup off. Although if he's willing to take the trip downstairs, she's going to have to spend a lot of extra time in the shower cleaning it up.
Yeah.
Just white stuff all over the inside of her
Yeah,
thighs.
because all that makeup down there.
Yeah. You know what would be really funny?
Right.
If you have clown sex, you'd have to do the never-ending scarf trick out of her. Just keep coming. How funny would that be? Like, I'd be willing to spoil the sexual moment to pull 30
endless
scarves out of my clown wife's...
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. How about the clown from It?
Oh, yeah, the Tim Curry and then the remake, what was it, Skarsgård played It, the clown?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Stephen King novel.
Yeah.
Also, would you consider like the Joker as a clown, the newer ones?
Joker is a
Well,
clown.
he was supposed
Also,
to be a
yeah.
clown.
He is
yeah.
a clown.
Evil.
Yeah, evil clown.
Horrible
Yeah.
person.
But I mean, like all the clowns you're naming are bad clowns, Chris. I need good clowns. Do we have
There's
good
not a lot
clowns?
of good. There's
Well,
more
they're
bad
not-
clowns than good clowns.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they're not like real life
Yeah, there
clowns.
aren't any. Yeah, there aren't any really good clowns anymore.
Man, nobody wants to clown anymore. Hey, Chris, let me ask you a question. How many extra thousands of dollars a year would you have to make to do clowning on the weekends?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know.
15 grand. Would you do it for an extra 15 grand a year?
Side clown.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, there you go.
You get paid under the sea.
Your mom, never mind. Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. If you could make 20 grand a year extra, would you do clowning on the weekends?
No.
Everybody's got a number. What's your number? 30 grand. 50? 50 grand.
Yeah.
You have to make an extra $1,000 a week?
Yeah.
You're the world's greatest clown.
Well, think how hard it is, even if you love being a clown,
Yeah.
to your point.
Yeah.
Like the amount of time you had to spend getting ready to be a clown and the time you had
Yeah,
to
you're
spend
right.
getting out of
Yes.
that, it's almost longer than the performance you're
Yeah.
doing.
Okay, but
Like you and I just walked up on stage and made jerks out of ourselves, but we didn't spend an hour getting into makeup and outfits.
okay, so you just proved the
And
point.
you have to like either you have to drive there like that, get gas.
You go grocery shopping. Everyone's seen a
Yeah.
clown in a grocery store just buying bread.
Yeah.
The argument you just made is what I made at the beginning of this break as to why you have to respect the talent of clowns.
Because he spends so much time getting in
commitment.
that stupid outfit.
Yeah.
And it's a job that you do because you
There's
spread
technique,
joy.
there's skill.
Thank you. There's clown college. That's a thing that really exists.
Is that still around?
I don't. There has to be. There has
That's
to be.
probably closed.
They closed clown college.
Yeah, they couldn't get the funding anymore.
Well, they didn't have a guaranteed spot in the football playoff. So,
All right.
bunch of clowns. Let's take a break. We got Where They Wind It coming up in just a little while. Sit tight on that.
All right.
But first, the Buffalo Bills have given us an opportunity to invest. It's not the Bills, excuse me, Erie County where the Bills play.
Yeah.
To invest where the Bills will be playing their game starting in 2026. We talked about it a couple
Oh,
weeks
yeah,
ago.
yeah.
It kicked off this week. And in 24 hours, we now know how many people spent this money.
Oh, it's already happening.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I'm curious to know if you think this is a shocking amount of people or shockingly low amount of people.
Okay.
Because, I mean, it's not a bad idea by Erie County trying to make up some money that they won't have to spend on this thing that pissed off a lot of people that they didn't spend money on. And we now know in the first 24 hours how many people took the dive into spending this kind of cash.
Well, nobody's got any money.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Thursday, Where They Whining, coming up in just a second. Sit tight.
I'm ready to go.
I am going to eat your face, bro.
That'd be a first, bro.
Where They're Whining. Coming up in just a little while. So a couple of weeks ago, we told you about an idea done by Erie County just west of us. They are helping the Bills build their brand new stadium. And when we say helping the Bills, we mean paying for most of it.
All right.
That stadium's going to open in 2026. And to help bring down the cost for taxpayers,
What are they doing?
Erie County offered what they called Bills bonds.
All right.
You would invest money, a minimum $5,000 investment that would go into the building of the stadium. And after 20 or 30 years, you would be able to take that money back with interest you earned for that investment.
Yeah.
Now, what made these unique is normally if you go to buy a bond, like think World War II war bonds, just federal government, whatever, they'll tell you the interest rate when you go buy it.
Yeah.
With these, you did not know the interest rate until after you bought it.
Which sounds kind of sketch.
Kind of does. Kind of does. But it seems like a pretty secure investment.
Over 30 years? Yeah.
Right, okay. So we were dying to know how many people were going to drop the minimum $5,000 on Bills bonds. They went on sale Tuesday.
Okay.
A story came out last night, and it seems that in the first 24 hours, 100 people, around 100 people, paid a minimum $5,000 to invest in Bills bonds.
Okay.
Is that more or less than you thought?
That's pretty low.
Yeah.
That's like, doesn't help.
It sounded like a big number, you're right, until you break down how many people that would actually be. And it's pretty
Can you break
small.
down what 100 is? What do you mean?
No, when they say
when
like
the
the
bonds
total,
themselves.
yeah, like when they
It
say the
doesn't
total
help.
amount that they sold, it sounds like a lot. But when it's only coming from 100 people.
I mean, it's $500,000.
Yeah. That's it. What's that stadium cost to build?
The estimate is like 1.2, maybe 1 point whatever, but it's going to be more.
All right, so we shaved off $100,000.
$500,000.
I got a question.
Sure.
Because obviously they're not telling you the interest rate.
Yeah.
And let's say I buy this thing and I buy a 30-year bond.
Okay.
But let's say in 25 years the building's obsolete and they're going to build a new stadium.
Yeah.
What happened to my bond?
Well, I mean, you still have the bond. You gave them the money. You
No, but
invested
for
in
that
it.
stadium that now they're telling me is no good.
Well,
or it's like, do you get your money back?
Yeah, I think so. It's like World War II. World War II was over. You collected war bonds 15 years later. I mean, it doesn't have to keep going for you to get the money back. You just lent them the money.
Well, but you're kind of investing in hoping the war
No,
is
in fact, Mark Polinarks, who's the Erie County executive.
Yeah, how's it work?
He said you are not actually investing in the stadium. You are giving money to the government that is then being invested into the stadium.
So, so I'm not connected to the stadium.
It's not tied to whether or not the stadium is
good.
successful, right?
Right.
You're going to get your money back. I think his quote was, it's the safest investment because the government won't go belly up, which let's hope that's not a funny quote 15 years from now.
So did they ever drop down that they've put these things for sale, what the interest rate is?
I haven't seen it.
All right.
What do you got, Kim?
I thought they said they generated like $2.5 million.
Well, I
But
mean,
still, that's nothing.
No, I
you
know.
could have generated $2.5 million. The minimum investment was $5,000.
Oh, okay. So somebody could have dropped more
So yeah,
back.
of the 100 people, there could have been people that bought $100,000 worth of
I
bills.
gotcha.
Yeah.
But I thought you said they had only. Oh, I see. Okay.
I was saying at
gotcha.
$5,000 it would
Gotcha,
be half a
gotcha,
million.
gotcha.
It could be
Okay.
more than that.
I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And here's the thing: are they closed? Can you not buy them anymore?
Yeah, because it said.
Damn it.
In the one story, I think it's on News 10, it said Bills bond sale now over.
Okay, so they only offered it for 24 hours. Then.
So let me ask you this. If I buy a bond, right, do I have to hold it for 20 to 30 years or can I cash out anytime I want?
Are you're asking me like I know anything about finances? Like everything I read you, I didn't read exactly from the story.
Because that'd be like the first, like if I'm coming up short, I go, oh, I got this bond over here. I could cash out in 30 years.
I thought the bonds you had to hold on to.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's what a bond is.
Yeah. It bonds you to it.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you don't get your money, like I can imagine like waiting 30 effing years to get your payoff.
Well, this is something you would probably give to your kids or grandkids.
You would have to.
You're passing it down.
Right, because I don't know how many 30-year-olds have an extra 5G lying around where you could take that
Right.
back when you're...
It's
when
old folk.
Yeah, time to retire.
Like, and if you are, you're saving it for. If you're that big of a Bills fan, you're saving that $5,000 for potential, seat licenses.
PSL.
Like, there's so
Super
much
Bowl.
coming up. If you're a Bills fan, that you may need to pay for if you want to be in that stadium. That yeah, I don't know who has this type of extra income.
All right, well, it looks like if you wanted your Bills bond, you blew it.
Damn it, I'm out.
You blew it, and a whole bunch of people will be making an unidentified percentage.
You're going to get fat.
Over 30 years.
30 years from now, you'll be rolling large.
All right, the Bills are the reason why we did not have Where They Whine on Tuesday. We had our post-game Tuesday, but that's okay because we will not go a week on this show without Where They Whine.
Yeah.
It's our cornerstone. For the first time ever, we are doing Where They Whine on a Thursday, which means we could have our first ever Thursday star.
Can't wait.
But it all depends on how we in the room and you listening do today.
Okay.
It's on your shoulders.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you want to guarantee your way in, you call us right now. If you are not familiar with the game, we will teach you how to play. It's quite simple. And we will do it all next on a Thursday edition of Where They Whinin' here in the break room on CMF. Oh, we're about to make break room history,
I'm ready
baby.
to go, buddy.
Okay, if you want to watch two men devolve into complete hatred on each other, you get right now on our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, on YouTube or Twitch, the break room WCMF. He's already squeaking out of his windpipe. What an idiot. All of that brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing. Three Heads Brewing, they're not ready for this history. Tuesday, we had a post-game Tuesday, which means we had to move our standard Where They Wine in time.
Got to shuffle it out.
You got it. And then normally we do it on Wednesday, but we've come to the conclusion that Hey Mail of the Week and Where They Wine in on the same day
It's too much.
Too much.
It's chaos, man.
Can't do it.
So for the first time ever, we have Thursday Where They Wine.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. And if you are new to this, and I understand that there are people that don't normally listen at this time, and get this, on Tuesdays, here's how it works. Kimmy has a post from the neighborhood apps. It's like Facebook, but for where you live. She takes it from the listeners, and we appreciate you guys sending it to her. She removes street names. She removes town references, and she reads it out loud. In that post, there will be little clues as to where this took place. And
little nuggets of knowledge.
You got it. And to be clear, Kimmy, it's where the post is
tagged. So usually, like wherever this person posts, there's always a location above it, so you can tell like where it's happening.
The most important part of this game.
Yeah.
You, me, everyone that can hear us, you have to listen.
You have to listen. Don't jump quick.
And don't listen to Tommy because he will throw you off unintentionally.
Don't. I always listen to a whole piece.
And because you and me and everyone that can hear us, there's every little stereotype, nuance, foible about every town, village, neighborhood in the greater Rochester area. We're going to figure out where they wine.
Ooh, well, I'm excited.
Why? So you'd fail, you idiot? Shut up. Kimmy, are we ready?
I'm ready.
Let's make it happen.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining?
I can't tell where it's coming from, but I believe what I'm hearing is a loud house with a PA system that is regularly being used on the weekends.
Did you say a PA system?
A PA system that is regularly being used on the weekends, sometimes even Thursdays. They let their kids scream into the darn thing at full volume. I don't know if they're doing karaoke or what, but their little outdoor concerts go late into the night, well past 10 p.m. I looked it up. According to town code, you're being a nuisance if the noise doesn't stop by then. I can't imagine what their neighbors close by are dealing with. If I can hear it from my location, it must be 10 times worse next door to them. We get it. You have a social life, but the whole block doesn't need to be a part of it. Must be someone new to the neighborhood because I don't remember dealing with this last summer. Have some respect for your neighbors' schedules. You're not president of the neighborhood. If you know this family, please tell them to turn it down and turn it off at night.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-29263. Tommy, first thoughts.
Well, first of all, you got loud, pretentious kids.
Well, nobody said pretentious. Just said loud.
If you're screaming into a PA system at 10 o'clock at night and you're a kid, you're spoiled.
Okay.
You get too much goddamn attention, and you're letting them do it. So what would a spoiled child be? Do they spoil a child on the west side?
Of course there's spoiled kids on the west side.
Spoiled kids everywhere.
Yeah, but like spoiled.
What is spoiled?
There's a difference between east side and west side spoiled.
What's the difference? Like, what's a spoiled to a west side compared to a spoiled to an east side?
Can't wait to hear this.
I think it's way different.
Yeah?
Yeah. Like, you don't... How can I put this? An east side child doesn't know they're spoiled.
Okay.
Because they have nothing to compare it to.
I see.
West side, they know they're spoiled because they've seen other things going on in that neighborhood.
Yeah, that's very, very... Go ahead.
And you'd have to be louder than the rest of the neighborhood to penetrate that noise.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Like you're
West side neighborhoods are loud late.
No,
East
they're
side,
not.
yes, they are. You're changing your oil. You're fixing your Camaro. You're watering your lawn at 10 o'clock at night. You got 17 floodlights on a goddamn Virgin Mary. You're doing laundry late. You're running the vacuum at 1 o'clock in the morning because you just got home from work. It's different.
Okay, so then where do you think this post is coming from?
It's coming from my town.
Come on, that's too easy. It's low-hanging fruit.
I didn't say
low-hanging, weird-tasted fruit.
I have many towns.
Your town?
Many towns.
Oh.
I didn't just live in one town.
Oh. Well, there's another town, so that narrows it down, too.
I'm going to take Webster. And you know I'm good.
What? No,
No, because you ain't
feel like
freaking out. I'm taking Webster.
What'd you say, Kimmy?
No, I was just going to say I'm surprised that you went Webster after the description you just said.
No,
out
because
loud.
That's not a good sign for Kimmy, because normally when somebody says what it is, she keeps her mouth shut.
No, I was just thinking because you kind of pivoted there. That's all I'm saying.
But I had these guys in that neighborhood when I lived in that. Listen, that Fountain Boy, with his race cars and everything else.
Fountain Boy with his race cars.
Remember, he had the lion's heads and everything else. He had a legitimate Italian fountain and his last name embroidered on the goddamn.
And it's really hard to embroider on stone.
Well, you know what I mean.
You idiot.
He had a monogram.
Can't get the needle through the rocks, you dumbass.
Engraved.
All right, so no, he had a monogram driveway. Can I say that?
That's what that is, yes.
Well, it took me a minute. It's not I say How many times do you say monogram
This
driveway?
sweater is so heavy, it's made out of stone. It's embroidered stone, though, so you know it's
I
good.
did not say it.
You're an idiot.
I'm taking Webster.
Okay, I got you for Webster. Look, it's not the worst pick you ever made, but this idea that this only happens on the east side is stupid. This happens everywhere. Like a new trendy thing, if you have a pool or like an entertainment system in the backyard, is to add a microphone, and the speakers
The
are huge.
karaoke crap.
I have 2 people in my neighborhood that do exactly what is being described in this post. One has a pool. One just has speakers on like a deck in the back.
But you live in an affluent neighborhood.
I mean, no, I understand that it's not. Like, what do you? But affluent. It's not Pittsford. It's not Webster. It's not Fairport. You know what I mean? Like, this is on the west side. It's on the east side. It's on the south side. It's on the north side. It's every side. This is more affordable than you think it is.
Okay. So what do they want, a genius?
That's what makes it so difficult. Maybe it's not about the money. Maybe it's about who would be pissed off by something.
Let me tell you
like
something.
this.
In the end, it's all about the money.
Okay.
Follow the money, baby. You'll find that loud kid.
Because it's so everywhere, I'm going to go with the most everywhere town.
Oh, of course, you're going to take the biggest spot on the board.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm going Henrietta.
The second biggest spot on the board.
They whine in Henrietta.
So your town.
They whine in, yeah. I think that like this could happen everywhere, but I feel like this is a newer build kind of thing. There were the most
like your neighborhood.
The most. Well, even my neighborhood's now like 15 years old.
Yeah.
Like the most. There are neighborhoods popping up all over where I live. This seems like a new thing that would be included. Like, you know what I want? I want one of them karaoke speakers in the back of my house.
All right. That's a good loss.
They whine in Henrietta.
Okay.
All right. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Folks have been waiting patiently. There is one rule and one rule.
So what is
only.
that? What do I do?
You get a single pick.
All right.
You get one pick.
All right.
If you hear someone else say your town while you're sitting on hold, you got 2 options. You can hang up the phone, try again next week. No big deal. We're not going to hate you for it. 2, pick a different town.
Okay.
If we pick up the phone and you go, oh, it's good to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner makes all final calls.
She's very tough.
Are we ready?
All
right. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's kick it off with a lady pick today.
Oh, lady picker?
Let's talk to Kathy. Kathy, where are they whining? Kathy?
Hello, they're whining in... Hello?
Go ahead.
Hi, they're whining in Greece.
Why Greece?
Because there's a lot of loud, obnoxious people in Greece.
Can't argue with that.
There's a lot of loud, obnoxious people everywhere.
No, that Greece leads the league.
Bro, you're the loudest, most obnoxious person I know, and you live in Pittsford.
But I would be the strong, silent type if I lived on that.
Strong, silent type? You are neither of those things by a million miles.
I feel like we need to know where Kathy's from.
Kathy, are you from Greece?
No, I'm from Gates.
All right, look, now not
the sister city.
Pot, kettle, black over here, Kathy. Yeah. I mean, I grew up in
They're
Gates.
both loud towns.
I'm just saying. Okay, again.
They're loud towns.
You have this image of what a loud town is, you idiot.
You don't think
Gates has a lot of old people.
Okay, Kathy, we got
loud
you.
And old.
Got
They
you
used
for
to
Greece.
be
Thanks for
loud.
the call. Yeah. Now you're talking like that. What you were gonna say? You were trying to. You were gonna drop knowledge on me, and you're so stupid. You just lost your train of thought.
I think I did.
Okay, 252 WCMF. Let me tell you something. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Fairport.
Why Fairport?
Because if I was a clown that had a Mr. Microphone on my porch and avoiding drug tests, that's where I'd be hanging out.
Mr. Microphone.
Hey, good looking. I'll be back to pick you up later. Do you think he ever picked her up?
No.
Yeah.
A woman's
I don't think they had a relationship ever worked out.
You're going to have sex with a man who has a microphone plugged into his car radio? Is that what you're going to do? Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF 252-9263. The good news.
What's the good news?
We are already done. We're not bunching. We're on both sides
of the river.
spread
out.
So we're going to get a winner. I can feel it. We're going to get a winner today. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where they whining, buddy?
Let's see. I'm going to say Irondequoit.
Why Irondequoit?
Very close together, a lot of kids in the neighborhood, and I don't know. I think there's a lot of people move. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, I mean, so Irondequoit was one of the. It was not the. Thank you. But here's the problem with Irondequoit, and you said it yourself, Cody, and that's why you suck.
What's that?
The homes in Irondequoit are too close together. The person writing this post doesn't know where the sound is coming from. To me, that says more of a spread out new build suburban neighborhood. Cody, if my neighbors are right on top of me, I know where that karaoke is coming from.
Yeah, but the problem is this doesn't have to be the neighbors that are right next door. These can be the neighbors up the street. And whether there's 20 houses or 5 houses in that same distance, it's still going to make the same noise.
Oh, yeah. See, there's a second reason why your pick is dumb, though, Cody. Second reason. Because there are some towns where you don't know anything about anybody else's business. Like where I live, I don't know much about my neighbors.
Yeah, you're right. You're all isolated.
But there are a couple of West Side towns, and Irondequoit especially, where when one person knows something about what's going on, everybody knows. They run their mouths in Irondequoit, bro. Their town seal is just a guy with his mouth open.
See, the problem with where you live and the problem with even the last pick is there's noise in both of those neighborhoods all night. I mean, you've got railroads, major ones that run through both of those. The last pick, there's a canal basin, a lot of business there. I mean, there's noise all night.
Sure.
An extra PA system's not going to make that much of a difference.
Fun fact, no railroads in Irondequoit.
No kidding.
No railroads,
wow.
That's why.
No, wait, is that a real thing? I was just making a joke.
Actually, no, it's true.
Shut up, Cody. There's got to be trains that go through Irondequoit.
Now that I'm thinking about it, are there?
Cody, thanks for the call, buddy.
Well, where does Amtrak go? Because it comes into the city.
Where does Amtrak go?
No,
it's
but
not
Amtrak,
just tracks for Amtrak. There are tracks everywhere.
I don't think there's freight rolling through Irondequoit.
Are you really saying that out loud?
Yeah.
Did you just say to a microphone, I don't think there's freight rolling through
I don't think there's freight running through Irondequoit.
No freight Irondequoit.
No, I think it runs south.
It has to go both ways, you idiot.
No, but I'm thinking, I don't think it's...
Yeah, it doesn't go north to south.
I don't think it's that high.
There are railroads in Irondequoit. There have to be.
Do you think there's railroads in every town?
There used to be, but I don't think there is anymore.
In the Northeast, yes.
No.
Yes.
There's no railroad running through Webster.
There has
which is
to be
parallel.
Yeah, he's right.
To parallel.
There used to be.
Where would the train tracks go over the bay?
But not anymore.
Where would the train tracks go over the bay is my second favorite Otis Redding song.
So what do you think? They run.
Where did the tracks go over the bay?
They're running freight into the bay. Watching my shoes float away.
Bro, every town has railroad tracks.
Every town has a railroad.
In this town. Yeah, it ain't Monopoly, but every town.
I mean, there might be
not
defunct.
every town.
There could be closed railroads they haven't used in
defunct
70
railroads.
years.
One of the worst 70s cover bands you've ever heard. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's get one more before we get a reread from Kimmy. John, where are they whining, buddy? John, where are they whining?
He's out.
John, did you hang up? Okay, 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Pete. Pete, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going Brockport.
Why Brockport?
Well, because, me and Tommy are, where are we, Tommy? 3-star?
3 stars? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and, we don't walk fine lines every week when we're doing this game there, Patrick.
What do you mean?
You listed how many towns before you made your guess?
Oh, are you trying to accuse me of doing something to get myself disqualified? Is that what you're going to do? Because that makes you, 1, a bad person, and 2, ill-informed. That's what it makes you, Pete. How about you focus on yourself and stop being so insecure about your own pick that you have to start throwing stuff at other people? How about that?
Maybe you should listen to Tommy when he makes his football picks. Congratulations on a great week, Tommy.
Thank you, sir.
All right, we got you for Brockport, Pete. Have a good rest of the day. It's impossible because I hear there's no planes at Brockport or trains or automobiles. You got to walk everywhere, you dumbasses.
I can catch that train to New York in a Irondequoit.
252 WCMF 252-9263. I got so mad at Pete I didn't even write his name down. I just wrote Brockport in capital letters. It's Where They Whine in special edition on Thursday. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the people that are just joining us?
I can't tell where it's coming from, but I believe what I am hearing is a loud house with a PA system that is regularly being used on the weekends, sometimes even Thursdays. They let their kids scream into the darn thing at full volume. I don't know if they're doing karaoke or what, but their little outdoor concerts go late into the night, well past 10 p.m. I looked it up. According to town code, you're being a nuisance if the noise doesn't stop by then. I can't imagine what their neighbors close by are dealing with. If I can hear it from my location, it must be 10 times worse next door to them. We get it. You have a social life, but the whole block doesn't need to be a part of it. Must be someone new to the neighborhood because I don't remember dealing with this last summer. Have some respect for your neighbors' schedules.
Have some respect. Are you done? Are you done?
You're not president of the neighborhood.
Ooh.
If you know this family, please tell them to turn it down and turn it off at night.
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy is in Webster. I'm in Henrietta. Kathy is in Greece because they talk loud, not like in Gates.
Yes.
Barber's in Fairport. Cody is out in Irondequoit.
By the railroad tracks.
There have to be railroad tracks.
I don't
What
think
do you
that
got,
there
a
are.
railroad map?
Like, there are old
Yes.
railroad tracks, but they're not
Maps
used.
show railroads, you
Yeah.
moron.
Shut up. What are you guys? You looking for oil in the Old West in the 1800s? What route do we take of a railroad track? Shut up. Cody's around Irondequoit. John hung up on us. Pete is in Brockport. 252-WCMF. Speaking of people whose picks suck,
All right.
Christine's here. Hey, Christine, where are they whining?
I'm going to go where you're from and say Gates.
Why Gates?
Because a lot of people over by the school have PA systems, and somebody knows the town code really well that they go up on it. That's a Gates person right there.
Christine, everyone over 50 knows every word of whatever town code they live in. It clearly says here 23-B.5.
I'm over 50. I don't know every town code.
You don't know much, Christine, and we learn that every time you call the show. Yeah, I said it. I said it. Do something.
You are so better just because I got you once before. Jeez, about the pool. Bitter, bitter, bitter.
We got you for Gates. Thank you for the call, Christine. All right, take care. 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
My keyboard's not working, so I'll have to tell you who's on the line.
All right, well, who's on line one then?
Tim.
Tim is on CMF, 252-WCMF. Timmy, where are they whining, buddy? Tim.
Chili.
Say that again?
Chili.
Chili. I
Yeah.
already hate Tim. I already hate Tim.
Well, someone's got to.
Okay, why Chili?
I used to live in Chile.
There you go, right there. Nailed it.
No, because it can't be Chili because it sounds like the people who have this microphone PA system have personalities, and from what I'm hearing, that ain't Chili, Tim.
Oh, yeah, Chile's got personality. They had 2001, that shitty-ass bar.
Whoa, Kimmy Dub, thank you. There goes Tim.
Man, didn't think it was going there.
No, I mean, where is it ever going,
I
Tommy?
don't know.
There's a question. Where is it ever going?
Okay.
Man. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, who is on line 4?
Steve.
Steve is on CMF. Steve, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go Penfield this week, Pat.
Why Penfield?
Well, it's between two. It just feels good. It's got the anger, got a little bit of rage, and the new build neighborhoods. It just made sense.
Okay, I don't know. Like, do they even do karaoke in Penfield? I feel like karaoke's more of a South Side West Side thing.
Young kids, they like to sing, they like to scream. It's everywhere.
These damn kids and their karaoke, Tommy.
Yeah, think of those pretentious kids that go into plays and musicals and
No, but
stuff
that's
like
what I
that. Those kids never shut it down, man.
No, but that's what I mean. Like, those kids have, like, outlets for that stuff. Like, there's, like, theater camp in Pittsburgh, Fairport, government-subsidized porches used as stages. Like, this
But,
is
you know,
like...
but they always want to perform.
Okay.
You know, these people always got to be the center of attention. I hate people like that.
252-WCMF. All right, we got you for Penfield, Steve. Thanks for the call. Let's try and sneak a couple more in here.
All right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Devin. Devin, where they whining, buddy?
I'm thinking Brockport.
Kimmy, Devin said that he would like to bring Brockport to the table. Oh, you bitch-ass bitch!
Damn.
Devin, you've been...
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, no, I could tell by the way you said Brockport. Also, Devin is a name of a kid who is from Fairport that goes to acting camp.
Definitely.
All right, thanks for the call, Devin. Have a good rest of the day. Good try, 252-WCMF. We can't end on a disqualification before we get to the guy who disqualifies all of our day because he sucks.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Rick. Rick, where are they whining, buddy?
Oh, they're whining in Naples, of course.
Oh, my God.
Why would you pick Naples?
Because Rick sucks, that's why.
No, I know why he's picking.
No, I don't. It's just because nobody else said it.
Is that really your voice?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Why Naples?
I don't know. It sounded good to me.
Great, Rick.
There you
Thanks for
go.
the call. Thanks for the call.
Oh, no problem.
All right, I'm not gonna. No.
No.
252 WCMF. Mark, where are they whining, buddy?
They're whining in Brighton.
All right, much better. Why Brighton?
They got a big Jewish population. I think it triggers some PTSD.
Well,
okay.
Couldn't have gotten worse.
No.
And then it keeps getting worse.
All right.
No more Thursday where they whining.
Seriously, it is amazing what 2
We will
days
stick
difference.
to the regularly scheduled program next time.
All right.
Let's wrap it up somehow. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna jinx myself. I wanted to say like, at least this guy's not gonna look like the worst call of the week.
Nope.
But he surprised us before.
Okay.
Ben's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Ben, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Canandaigua because of the lake.
He's so excited. Why are you so excited today?
Because everybody is a bunch of idiots today. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to anybody's picks. But
Not like those other weeks we played.
Sure. I mean, it's not Rochester's strong suit. But anyways, I'm going with Canandaigua because the sound will carry across the lake. And that's probably why they're confused where the sound is coming from. And then also they're building new developments down, like, up on the hills and all that. So
And they did say in the post the block. Which block? Are there a lot of blocks in?
I wouldn't. This sounds like a block town.
If you're up in the town, then yes. Also, it could be that because there's a bunch of bars and resorts around, and when me and my ex-wife lived with her parents, you could hear the racetrack. There was a B&B across the street that you could hear super late, and also you can hear C-Max.
You know what you couldn't hear? Sweet Love.
Why you gotta hurt a guy? Why you gotta hurt a guy?
Come on, man.
Ben.
Yeah, so I'm going with Canandaigua.
All right, we got you for Canandaigua, Ben. Thank you for the call. You know it's a bad day when Ben makes the most sense, right? You should all be ashamed of yourselves. All right, are we ready? Yeah. All right. Tommy is in Webster. I'm in Henrietta. Kathy is in Greece. Barber is in Fairport with his Mr. Microphone. Cody's in Irondequoit because there are no trains, guys. No trains in Irondequoit. John hung up on us. Pete is out in Brockport. Christine is picking Gates. Tim is in Chi-Li because I'm from Chi-Li. Steve is in Penfield. Valid argument there. Devin disqualified himself picking Brockport again. Rick picked Naples. Because why not waste his own time? And then Ben is out in Canandaigua. Are we ready?
Let's do it.
Now, again, let's keep in mind, history could be made here. The first ever Thursday Star distributed.
This may be the only time it ever happens.
All right, Kimmy, let's make it happen.
Do you know every time you stand up, you lose?
No, I stood up.
No, you jinx yourself every time.
Oh, really? It's about to break now, bitch.
Go ahead.
Good. Well, yeah, what are we going to do? She has to tell us, stupid. Let her do it.
This week,
I would sit down.
history has been made.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Say
Because
it.
this week,
Say it.
they whining in Greece.
Who had Greece?
The Loud Town.
Kathy.
Oh, Kathy.
Loud Kathy picking Loud Greece.
All right. I mean, okay, it makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
No, but it blows up your theory.
I thought you were
What do you
going to
mean?
take Greece.
I was. Look,
I
don't wanna
took
be that
Webster,
guy.
which I said is the Greece of the West Side.
You said that there are no children that would be able to afford this technology on the West Side. And I told you you were wrong. And turns out I was right. So I think I should get half a star for that.
You ain't getting half a crap.
You ain't getting half a crap.
Put
You
that
can
on
sit
a
on
t-
a half a star.
What?
It would be pointy. It would hurt.
Well, unless I got the non-pointy half, in which case it wouldn't be comfortable.
It would still slice
but
it open.
It wouldn't be like terrible.
It would slice open.
Okay, congratulations to Kathy. Is this Kathy's first ever star?
I think so. I don't think we have a Kathy on the board.
Kathy's first time.
No, no other Kathys up there.
All right, Kathy, congratulations. You got yourself a star. The most important thing, Christine lost.
Yeah.
Let's take a break. We're not that far away from Foreigner finally getting the flowers they've deserved for the last 40 years.
Oh, yeah.
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees, first nomination, first win. And part of the celebration, live performances, as you know, not only from the performers that are alive, but from some special guests that will join them.
They jump on stage with them?
You got it.
Jam out?
We know who these performers will be.
Oh, cool.
What we have to figure out is who will be performing with Foreigner.
Oh, we don't know where they're going.
We don't know where they're going.
All
We just
right.
know who they are, and we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You could be hearing that song in a couple of weeks, buddy.
Exciting.
Foreigner is going into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Finally,
Yeah.
first nomination, and they are in. And we now have some information as to what this show is going to look like.
Cool.
But we only have the pieces, and we have to put the pieces together.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So if you are a Rochester music fan, you are looking forward to Lou Gramm and Foreigner going into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And if you're not familiar with how this works, the induction ceremonies include a massive star-studded show.
Yeah.
Every band that is still alive performs. So they'll perform a couple of their hits.
Right.
And then, along with that, special guests, mega stars of the music industry will show up and perform
And
with
jam with them.
Yeah, you got to play with some of the bands. So, just a little housekeeping note.
All right.
The ceremony in its entirety
Yeah.
will be live streamed on Disney Plus October 19th. So, we're like 2.5 weeks away. Then, on New Year's Day, ABC will air a primetime special of the biggest moments, and that special will be available on Disney Plus the next day. But if you want to watch the entire thing, live stream, Disney Plus, October 19th. So along with Foreigner going in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, you have Mary J. Blige, Cher, Dave Matthews Band, Peter Frampton, Kool and the Gang, and Dionne Warwick. And yesterday, they released the names of the music superstars that will be accompanying these bands on stage. However, they did not say which stars will be playing with which groups. So we may be able to narrow it down.
Okay.
The list of special guests include rapper Busta Rhymes, Dr. Dre, pop star Demi Lovato, pop star Dua Lipa, folk artist and rock and roll aficionado James Taylor, Jelly Roll, I don't even know what to call him.
I guess he's country.
He is country, but he's
very soulful.
Julia Roberts. Somebody
Wait,
wanna...
Julia Roberts?
Is she a musician?
How does that fit?
She didn't sing.
Can we Google if Julia Roberts has like a music career that we know
Have you
about?
ever seen her? She's never even sung in any of her movies.
I haven't, no. Country stars
Is
Keith
that a different Julia Roberts?
No, it can't be. You can't. Country stars Keith Urban, Kenny Chesney, then Roger Daltrey of The Who, Sammy Hagar of Sammy Hagar and Van Halen, Slash, and then The Roots.
All right.
Okay. So of those groups I just named,
Who fit in with Foreigner?
who plays with Foreigner? The most logical explanations.
Julie Roberts.
Julie?
She's a country singer.
It says Julia on what I have here.
Oh.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Daltrey, Hagar, and Slash are the most fitting for the music that Foreigner plays.
Yeah.
And I think Slash and Hagar may be listing Foreigner as influences, right? Because they came a little bit after.
And Sammy Hagar, you can plug in anywhere. He's that kind of guy.
Yeah,
he's like a journeyman musician.
He's the utility infielder
He
of
is,
pop music.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, and I'm trying to think who else Roger Daltrey would be playing with. I mean, maybe Peter Frampton, but he doesn't seem like a Kool and the Gang guy. Definitely doesn't seem like Dave Matthews, Mary J. Blige, or Cher.
Yeah, Daltrey would go with Frampton just because they're Brits.
No, they don't do it just by... Mick Jones is a Brit, the guitarist and founder of Foreigner.
Yeah. But he's
What? What? Is he not British?
Yeah, but you're not as British as like Peter Frampton.
Not as British as Peter Frampton. What? Like his mother had one foot in the channel when she gave birth to him?
Could have. I don't know.
When he was coming out of her channel. Look. I mean, I would love... I'm a guy who loves the genre crossover stuff. Like,
So you think like a rap artist going with like a country guy, that kind of thing?
Yeah, well, not rap and
Like-
country. Like, that's actually the worst combination you can think of. Every rap country combo has
They
been
tried
terrible.
it.
It's a hit like
No, it's a
Nelly.
song
And Tim McGraw.
Name one.
Well, I'm not big into country.
Name a good one. I love how you... Oh, some of them
Well,
hit
I
like,
mean,
like
Jelly
what?
Roll is actually a kind of a rap star.
Jelly
also.
Roll. I love how you say it like an old man, too, not Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll!
Jelly Roll.
You put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Wait, he's not from here?
No, he's not.
He's from Syllable?
Can you name me a single rap country combo song that worked?
Well, I don't know how to say this guy's name. I want to say it's Jaboozy. Am I right?
Shabuzi.
All right. But
He
isn't
is
he a
an
rapper
artist.
that
Okay.
won country?
I'm not
Shabuzi
into...
or
Yeah,
Jaboozy?
it's Shabuzi.
All right, but I thought he was a rapper that won
Yes,
country.
no, I think you're right.
And he's new, and he's got a hit.
And Post Malone did the same thing, but those are guys doing their own thing. When I talk
Right.
about like crossover, I'm talking about like Nelly and Tim McGraw.
Oh.
It's all in my head. That song sucks so hard.
I don't even know
I'm
it.
doing my Nelly thing over here, and I'm Keith Urban over here. No, I mean, like, I would love to see Demi Lovato do something with Foreigner.
I'm not familiar with
Dua Lipa do something with Foreigner. Because like Dua Lipa especially.
Is that a chick or a dude?
Dua Lipa is a woman.
All right.
She is a very popular pop artist. My daughters like Dua Lipa. She's got some good pipes. And I would love to see what that sounds like next to Lou.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that would almost be like a duet then.
Yeah.
She did a song with Elton John.
Yeah.
But Elton John's been known to do duets. Foreigner's never done anything like that.
I Want to Know What Love Is. There's a female part in that song.
There is?
Let's talk about love.
That's just Lou hitting the high notes.
No, there's a woman in that song.
Is there?
Isn't there?
I don't think so.
I'm almost positive.
Who would that be?
No, I don't know who it is. Google it. I'm telling. How many times? That's one of the most popular American songs of all time.
Right, but I don't. She's probably but I wouldn't call that a duet.
No, but there's a female part in it.
All right.
Heartache and pain.
I don't know.
And I don't know. What were you saying?
I was trying to see
if I could face it again.
And you also got to remember too, like everybody's going to want to work with the megastars, right?
Like Foreigner.
Cher.
They're Rock and Roll Hall of Famers.
Yes, but I mean, like Cher trumps everybody in that room.
No.
Who's bigger than Cher in that list?
Foreigner.
Of people? Is that bigger than Cher?
Name 3 Cher songs. Go.
The one where she's on the battleship. The one where she doesn't get any respect. And the one
That's
with
Aretha Franklin.
No, where she's like, "Happy love to say." Yeah, that's her song.
Yeah, okay. So you're thinking about Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves.
Oh, yeah.
That's one you didn't name. You got the If I Could
can't
Turn Back
remember
Time in
every
the
Cher
Battleship.
tune.
No, the point I'm making is when you're going hit for hit, Foreigner crushes
No,
Cher.
but the name recognition.
Yeah,
like,
Foreigner.
Superstar power.
Star powered Cher.
No, it's
But
Foreigner.
this is purely
It's
for
not
music.
Foreigner.
Bro.
Kool and the Gang's got a bigger name than
Are you out of your effing
Kool
mind?
and the Gang.
Are you kidding me? Name 3 Kool and the Gang songs. Go.
No, all of
You
them.
love Kool and the Gang. Name me 3 songs.
Ladies' Night. That's comers.
Yeah. Not even close. There are 9 reasons why you were wrong just then. Foreigner is the biggest star on that stage.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. You can't name 3 songs
You're
of
such
any
a
other
homer,
band.
man.
You can't name 3 songs from
If
any
you-
other band. Name me 3 Dionne Warwick songs.
Do you know the way to San Jose?
That's not even her song.
But
She's
yeah, she made
covered
it
the
a
song.
star.
She made it a star.
Yeah.
Dionne Warwick making song
Is she in
stars.
this?
Tommy Muley. Yes, she's
I
being
didn't remember.
inducted.
Man,
We've talked about this like 12
her old
times.
ass is going in.
Who's young going in?
Well, Dionne Warwick's got to be the oldest by a mile. She's
Cher.
older than Cher.
No,
Cher's pretty.
she's
I think-
old.
Yeah.
Cher old, but Dionne Warwick's like ancient.
No,
old.
look, man, objectively, not Homer, Foreigner are the biggest stars on that stage that night. They have the most hits. They've
Wait a
probably
minute, Dave Matthews?
Bro, there's no doubt in my mind Foreigner has sold more records than Dave Matthews Band. Has more hits than Dave Matthews Band. Google it.
But there's not as loyal of a following, I would say, with
Oh my
Foreigner
God,
than there
Dave
is with
Matthews is
Dave
like the
Matthews has
dead.
been touring for like
20 years straight.
It's been
at
longer than
least.
20 years, but
Yeah.
I'll say this: you don't know if Foreigner was if they were able to stay together and continue to tour, what their following would be.
Okay, but they didn't.
Yeah.
But that's my point. Right? It's not about how many tickets you sell and how popular you are because the majority of the band stays together. It's about the talent and the music and
I'm
the
not saying they're
moment
not
that it went on.
talented.
No, you are, because you just said they were the least star powerful of everybody there.
I agree.
Frampton's got 3 hits. Right?
But
Mary
he
J.
also
Blige has a bunch of hits, but
All
it's
right.
not in
The genre.
outside pop music.
All right.
Foreigner's them.
Foreigners, them.
Foreigner is them. They are him.
I want to be them.
Yeah.
All right.
I would love to be Foreigner.
So who do you think? Well, yeah, of course you would.
I think, okay, if we're going to pick one who will be performing with Foreigner, and it's a sad reason why, again, we're talking about how the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame released a list of the special guest performers that will be playing with the inductees this year. Slash will be playing with Foreigner, and it might be necessary.
Why?
Mick Jones, the guitarist for Foreigner, founding member, came out a couple of months ago and said he was diagnosed with Parkinson's. And he said that that's keeping him from touring with the band right now. Now, we don't know if that means he can't play one show, but I'm going to assume you're going to want another guitarist up there.
So
And
he's playing backup.
yeah, and who better than Slash to get up
Right.
there and play with Foreigner?
Right.
And I'm sure with Foreigner's with Slash's background and all the geniuses he bumped into and how much he cares about music, he lists Foreigner as an influence.
Didn't Slash sleep with Cher at one point? Like she had a little thing with him?
No, I thought didn't Slash's mom design costumes for Cher? I think that's what you're thinking.
But then I think
No. No.
Cher
No.
mounted Slash at some point. I'm pretty sure.
I'm almost positive that didn't happen.
You're almost positive.
Almost positive. Well, look, I don't know.
Share, bang, slash, I believe.
I guess it's not out of the question.
So you think they might want to get together?
Bro, think about this. No, they're not. Neither of them are inducted. They wouldn't play together. Oh, no, Cher is.
Yeah, she's the lead.
So what? She's going to, like,
what?
Do stuff to him while he's playing the guitar?
No, he's got to touch her.
Oh, remember this?
Oh, you know, Cher likes it like that. Have a touch like that says Greg Allman.
Kimmy, do we have
How about
numbers?
me some Southern fingers?
Do we?
Those are finger looking good.
It sounds like something you buy.
Cher's had them.
Church's chicken. Got some Southern fingers for you. Tastes like Cher. Do we have record sale numbers for Dave Matthews Band and Foreigner? Or you get
off the charts.
You get Dave Matthews Band. I'm going to get Foreigner because I promise you.
Well, obviously, Foreigner's had a longer career selling albums.
Oh, no, but you said.
But those sales, dipped.
We were shocked, even as homers, how many records Foreigner had sold when we got that number.
Did you get it?
I'm getting mine right now. Hold on.
Roll them, baby.
No, I'm not going to let this go. All right, what do you got? Go Dave Matthews Band.
So it seems as though they've sold over 33 million albums.
Well, 33 million records is a lot of records for Dave Matthews Band. Foreigner, just in the United States, has sold 37.5 million records. But when you pull that out to worldwide, Foreigner has 80 million record
well, I don't know if
sales.
this might be in the United States too.
No, I'm it's
her number.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
We haven't looked at Dave Matthews' global number.
Okay, give me the global number.
It's huge. He's huge in Asia.
Is he huge in Asia? Which is weird because he's a big fan of cheese.
Well, a lot of people say he kind of introduced Asia to cheese.
Get the hell out of here. Dave Matthews Band brought cheese to Asia.
I don't know.
So there is cheese in China. No, Foreigner.
Well, thank you, Dave Matthews.
So Foreigner, it's very possible, sold almost 3 times the amount of records than Dave Matthews
Well, they've
Band
also
has.
been added since the 60s.
They've been added since the mid 70s.
Which is kind of like.
And by the way, Dave Matthews Band formed in the late 80s, so they really only had a 12, 13-year head start. You bitch.
That's a big head start, man. A decade.
It ain't 3 times the amount of
You only
records.
had a decade head
Foreigner,
start.
number 1. Suck it. Come back. Wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing about next on CMF. That's going to be Rabbaroo.
The old Thursday Rabbaroo.
For Thursday Break Room CMF, we are super late, so we got to get through this quick.
Okay.
All right, first of all, tomorrow, big exciting news.
Oh, yeah.
Creep Cap is back. We have new. It's going to be creepier than you can even imagine.
Cap is back, baby.
I'm not even just saying like what you said, what you do normally. I'm saying like even the new introduction is deeply disturbing.
Can't wait to hear.
So we'll have that tomorrow just after 7 o'clock. It's a Football Friday.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Your Buffalo Bills take on the Baltimore Ravens Sunday night live right here on 96.5 WCMF. Kimmy will be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li.
Lady K.
Yep, you can go watch that with her. We will have Tommy make his picks tomorrow. So he had a 4-1 week.
Coming off a red hot week, baby.
That's right. So watch a man puke all over himself live on the radio tomorrow just after 7:45. A Tommy Tells It Like It Is. We will have our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
By the way, a brand new Let's Go Duffalo podcast up on the Odyssey app, Spotify, Apple Pods, wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay.
So you
No
can
cool outfits, though.
You
gotta wait for tomorrow for that.
Look, let's not build him up too much.
I would like to.
He may have shot his you know what.
Well, we will find out.
And tomorrow, we will get into the thing that sucks about early in the NFL season, as exciting as it is that the Bills are 3-0.
Yeah.
You don't know who's good.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, the Bills could have dismantled two teams that catch on. The Bills may have just beaten three really bad teams. However, what's unique about this game on Sunday is when it's over, based on expectations and the talent we know on the field, it's going to give us a much clearer picture if the Bills are a dominant team or a team that found ways to win against middling. And the same thing goes with the Ravens.
Yeah.
So we'll get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who for some reason wanted Tommy to win the Dave Matthews Band argument. I'm gonna go
Oh, no. I was just.
I love Dave Matthews.
We
so
weren't
much.
talking about who was better. We're talking about who was more popular, Pat. And I
we
kinda
don't
thought
live in the past, man. We like the forward-moving Dave Matthews.
We don't live in the past as we talk about the induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Right.
Gotcha.
Yes, I stand behind that statement.
For Tommy Muley, who nailed it today. And if you're looking for a part-time clown, my name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning to the break room. Football Friday, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF. But before I go, what's going on? Got to tell you about my friends from the Ide family of
No
dealerships.
clowning around there, buddy.
I was going to say that same thing, and now I'm deeply disturbed that we had the same thought. You can go see them off of 441 in Penfield and East Rochester. Check them out online right now. IDVW.com, Honda.com. I've said those websites 1,000 times, and I forgot for some reason. Thank you. Look, man. There is a bad reputation with car dealerships.
Oh, sure.
Right? Walking in there feeling like you're going to get scammed, right? You got that idea of like the slick back hair salesman. Just look at his chops. Look at it. You're stupid behind walking down the line. I'm going to make this sucker buy something he doesn't want.
Yeah.
It's not something you have to worry about at the Ide family
no.
dealerships. And I know because I went through it personally. It's the greatest buying experience I ever had. My brother went through it. My sister went through it. Her husband went through it. My sister-in-law went through it. It's like a wind through the meadow. You feel it, and it just keeps going.
Yeah.
Go see for yourself.
I mean, obviously, they'll work with people.
What does that mean?
They'll work with people.
Yeah, of course.
They want to get you in something that's going to satisfy you.
Yeah,
no matter what your situation is.
What does that even mean? Why are you
Right,
saying
I'm
that
just- I'm
about
just
my
saying, like, if
family?
you-
I bring up my family. And you
No,
say
I'm just
that.
saying all families. Good people on both sides.
Who's the bad one? Off of 441 in Penfield and East Rochester. IdeHonda.com, IDVW.com. Make it easy on yourself. Buying a car, leasing a car should be fun, not
get a new
stressful.
car.
Thank you. Go get that new car at Ide. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Football Friday. Break room, 6 a.m. on CMF.